Good morning to you, good afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Of course, my name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. That is our job. And in the City Boy movement, we are patriotic Nigerians coming together for the first time to support our own elected president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and to support the government, you know, making sure that we use our skills, experience, and ideas to put together to make sure that our government becomes successful. We want our government to be successful this time around. We don't want to be part of the people running propaganda and running fake news and saying all kinds of manner of rubbish against the country. We want Nigeria to progress. We want the world to know that Nigeria is back on track and the freedom of Nigeria, the progress of Nigeria is the freedom of black people, is the freedom of Africa. Now we have a president that is interested. We have a president that is ready to make sure that everything works in the country. He is doing everything possible to bring Nigeria back on track. He is doing everything possible to make sure that Nigeria succeed. So we must join our hands together to support our own elected president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So I salute you for joining me this wonderful morning. Mm, it's a wonderful morning, guys. The time now is 7 minutes past the hour of 8 a.m. in the morning, Nigeria time, UK time. Of course, it depends on where you are. Today's date is the 12th of August 2023, and I'm broadcasting from the UK. Powerful. So let us continue this conversation. We have been talking several things, lots of stuff, and some people came to my inbox to ask me questions. They are just like firing me questions. They say, Insima, why do you support this government? Why are you so much in love with Tinubu? Are you looking for appointment? Are you looking for ministerial appointment? I say ministerial appointment I've just finished. They didn't put my name. So some people are coming to my inbox to say, oh, Nsima, you are talking like this because you are not in Nigeria. Come and see what we are suffering in Nigeria. Oh, things are difficult. Our market, we don't even have market again. No goods because people can no longer import. Life is so expensive and all of that. It's true, I'm not in Nigeria. I don't really understand how things might be so difficult for you where you are. It depends on where you are. Maybe you are in Lagos, maybe you are in Akwa Ibom, maybe you are in Anambra, you are in Kaduna. I might not understand all of that, but so many of these people are coming to me. So, oh, Isima, if you are in Nigeria, you will not be talking good about Tinubu. If you are in Nigeria, you can't be saying all this good thing about Tinubu. That life is difficult. Oh, that see before we used to buy a bag of rice a so amount, but now we can no longer buy rice that amount anymore. We used to buy gari 5 naira, but now they give me so many excuses and all kinds of things. And somebody's asking me, why are you supporting Tinubu? Is it the way things are difficult for us now? Is it that you cannot see it? Why are you praising this government when they are making life difficult for us and all of that? So somebody's asking me that question. I've seen like 10 questions in my Facebook pages, in my inbox. You say, my brother, do you really know what is happening do you really know what is happening in Nigeria? Is it that you are drinking or I'm smoking or I'm taking drugs? Somebody is accusing me. He say, how can you be saying all this good thing about the president, but we are suffering? That you don't really know what is happening. Come back to Nigeria and see what is happening. Okay, so I want to answer that question, my brother. I want to answer that question today. Okay, I am in Nigeria. If you don't know, I am in Nigeria. If I'm not in Nigeria, I have brothers and sisters, I have cousins, I have people who give information. So I am in Nigeria. I understand what is going on. I am more Nigerian than you. Because if you are proud of your country, you'll be proud of your country. You'll be patriotic about your country. The only way forward is to be patriotic about your country. The only way forward is to hold your leaders accountable. And that is what I've been doing all my life. I have been participating in programs, in any event, in any conversations, in any association, anything that will lead to the progress of Nigeria. I have always been there. I've always been there. Even when I do it, some of you condemn me. When I supported Biafra and IPOP, I will come there because somebody asked me a question about Biafra IPOP. So you're asking me to come back to Nigeria that I don't really know what is going on, that Tinubu is making life difficult for people, that especially the fuel subsidy and all of that. I say, my brother, now I want to give you answer. I am in Nigeria. I just came back from Nigeria. I have been in Nigeria many times. I see what is going on. Are you getting me now? I see what is going on. What is actually going on in Nigeria is not Tinubu that is the cause of the problem. Tinubu is actually here to resolve the issues. Our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is actually here to resolve the problem. The uncommon city boy is actually here to resolve the problem. It is not Tinubu that is causing the difficulty, the hardship. So if you don't understand that, know that if there's anybody telling you that, oh, because Tinubu is the president of Nigeria, because Tinubu removed fuel subsidy, that is why life is difficult, that is why things are difficult, is a lie. You are deceived. Why is it that our people are easily deceived this way? How can you believe that because Tinubu is just a president of 2 months, or is not even up to 3 months yet, that is why life is difficult for you? Are you not thinking? You should be thinking with your head. Somebody that just came into office, how can that person make life difficult for you? What has he done? So no, you are wrong. I'm answering you. You know yourself. You that asked me that question. You are wrong. It is not Tinubu that is making life difficult for you in Nigeria. It is not Tinubu that is making the price of food to increase. It is not Tinubu that is making dollar to be 1,000 or naira to be $1,000. It is not Tinubu. No, it is not Tinubu. But Tinubu just came into office as the president of the country, as the government of the country right now in charge, to make sure that all these issues will be resolved. My brother, there is no country in the world that people are just, that there's nothing to complain about. I was telling you about the UK. There are so many things we complain about in the UK. The cost of energy, the cost of electricity, the cost of house rent, house bills. My brother, in fact, the challenges, the system itself, there are a lot of things we complain. If you go to the US, there are a lot of complaints. So I have not seen any country anywhere in the world that is free of complaint, that is free of problems. If there is any country in the world that is free of problems or any challenges, it means there will be no need for governance. There will be no need for elections or leaders to be there. The reason why there is always maybe election or change of power, change of governance, change of leaders, so that another leader, another person will try and see how to resolve the issue and make the country better and better and better and better and better. The US and the UK we always talk about, there are over 200 of democracy, 200 years of democracy, over 200 years of democracy. So there is something that we need to do, and that is what I want to explain to you. One of the best ways to solve the challenges and problems in the country that we are facing today in Nigeria, one of the best ways is to hold our leaders accountable. That is the only way. That is the only way we can make sure that things work. The only best ways to make sure things work in Nigeria, in Africa, is to hold our leaders accountable. Are you getting me now? So I'm going back to that question again. So things are difficult in Nigeria. It's not just in Nigeria. Things are difficult everywhere. Difficult in the UK, difficult in the US, difficult in Germany, difficult even in China. Things are difficult. I don't even want to talk about Ukraine or Europe or anywhere or Russia where there's a lot of challenges and conflict. Things are difficult everywhere. Are you getting me? So the narrative, what I'm trying to correct here is when people tell you that it's because Tinubu become the president, that is why life is difficult. That if it was Obi or Atiku, that life could have been easy. My brother, can you convince me that if it was Obi that became the president of Nigeria, how will Nigeria become better? Oh, are you telling me that the price of food would have not increased? You understand me? So are you telling me that if Obi could have been or emerged as the president, that the price of fuel would have not increased if Obi removed fuel subsidy? No, are you telling me? So it means you are not sincere to yourself. So if actually you are sincere to yourself and that Obi wanted to remove fuel subsidy, and if Obi was the one that became the president, are you telling me that if Obi removed fuel subsidy, that the price of food or the price of petrol will not increase? Then you are not sincere to yourself. Are you telling me that if it was Atiku that became the president of the country and removed the fuel subsidy, that the price of food would have not increased or the price of petrol would have not increased? Then you are not sincere to yourself. So if there's anybody telling you that the challenges that we are passing through right now in the country is because of Tinubu, then you are making a mistake. It is not because of Tinubu. That is correction. I'm correcting you. You that is thinking that is Tinubu that is making life difficult is because he become the president. Oh, another person say, oh, because we don't just like him. Oh, it's because many people don't like Tinubu. Oh, because of all his bad things. They say because of all the story that they have heard. Oh, he's the one that take over a lot of set up a company in Lagos. These other have a drug. This case. So we don't just like it. Oh, another one said, oh, he's just an old man. We don't just like him. See, my brother, all these things are excuses. You are you are following people who do not want your progress. Because what we are looking at is leadership. When you want to look at it, does Obi have leadership? Obi does not have leadership. If Obi have any leadership, let him show us anybody that he has mentored before. Let him show us anybody that he has trained, even in the area of business and politics. Are you getting? This is how we judge. What we are talking about is leadership. If you agree with us, you will understand that the Nigerian problem is not a mere problem. It's not just ordinary problem where somebody will come. It's not caricature. It's not. You need a strong hand. You need somebody that have capacity to be able to set the country free from the challenges. I get me now. So what we are talking about, what we are looking at here, is not about old age. It's not about whatever stories and propaganda. No, we are looking at leadership and somebody that have capacity. Does Obi have leadership? Does Atiku have leadership? Where are the people that Obi have mentored before? What have they become? Where were they and what are they now? Understand me? So these are the things that we're looking at, brother. So don't let people convince you with the story that Tinubu is because Tinubu is the president of Nigeria and that is why life is difficult or food is increasing or price of petrol. No, that is completely wrong. Right? That mean that is a global crisis, a global issue. The price of petrol is increased everywhere in America, US, everywhere in the world. The price of things are increasing because it's a global fight. It's a global issue. It's a global challenge. And different countries of the world are looking for solutions to put an end to their crisis, to the various problems that they are facing in their own country. And that is what our president, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is doing to make sure that all these things are going to be resolved as soon as possible. We are aware of the things that the president have done. Yeah, now everybody's proud of. If I look at CBN is saving lots of money. There's a report that CBN has saved how many billions. There's a report of CBN that have saved lots of billions. The report is everywhere. Let me see how much they have saved. Is it the billions or trillions? Guys, let me just quickly check how much because I know that there's a report. Okay, now you say $2.55 billion in 2 months. Because of what? Because of the policies of our president, making sure that there is no multiple exchange rate. There is unification of our currency, naira. So the policies that the city boy is putting in place is the fundamental policies that will put the country back on track as it used to be in many years ago. I just came. I mean, when people tell us the story of what happened before in Nigeria, how people will go abroad to study and they will come back. And if they want to come back, they don't go and stay there. They will go, even if it's UK, America, they will get the sponsorship from Nigeria. They will travel everywhere and they want to come back. They don't want to stay there. And when they are coming back, they are not bringing another country currency. They make sure that they change every currency to naira because naira was a powerful tool, was a powerful currency as at that time. Are you getting me now? So look at what we are saying here now. The story, what we are tell you now is that what the city boy is doing is bringing a solution to the problem. Just like every government in the world, they are trying to bring solutions to their own problem. Are you getting me now? I listened to the what they call it, White House, President Biden trying to resolve issues in the UK, in the US. I listened to the Prime Minister in the UK, trying to Prime Minister Sunak trying to resolve the issues in the UK. I listened to all of them, the president and the leaders in various countries. They are trying to resolve their own problem. It means that they have challenges, right? And the same way in Nigeria, in Africa, we have a president who is now resolving the issues. And one of them is the multiple exchange rate that has been a challenge to all of us in the country. Now there's a unification of this currency. We now have a unification of this currency, and now it is yielding lots of results because CBN just announced the inflows of money, $2.55 billion in 2 months, following Naira unification. My brother, that is success. That is success. That is success. And that is what we are telling you. So if there's anybody running a propaganda for you, telling you that because Tinubu is our president, that is why life is difficult, that is why food is increasing, that is why that person is deceiving you, that is not the complete knowledge, or that is not the complete information. You need to change your mindset from that story, from that fake news. Because even if the Obi was supposed to be or a march as the president or Atiku, it could have not been different. But the only difference would have been how will they approach it? What will be the approach? What will be Obi's approach to solving the problems of fuel removal, subsidy removal? What will be the approach of Atiku to solving the problem of fuel subsidy, removal of fuel subsidy? This is what we are supposed to be talking about. If Obi was in government, how will Obi resolve the issue? That is why I am blaming all these media houses. They are not asking genuine questions. If I was to be the one to interview Obi, I would have asked him a very simple question, because we are looking for people who actually are intelligent, not noisemakers. If I was to be the one in all these media houses, I would have asked Obi, if you are the president of Nigeria, because we all know that Obi wanted to remove fuel subsidy too. Just like everybody, all the presidential candidates, they advocated for removal of fuel subsidy. What would have been your own approach to removing fuel subsidy? That is what I want to be hearing. Ask Atiku, how will you tackle it? How will Obi tackle it? How will Sowore tackle it? That is the same thing. But this is the city boy way. The city boy way is already yielding results. Last month, in the month of July, we are aware of how much of monies we saved. Over 1.9 trillion we save because of fuel subsidy, removal of fuel subsidy. My brother, it is yielding results. It is yielding results. Do not allow the propaganda that they are spreading everywhere. The unification of the Naira is yielding results. Over $2.55 billion have been saved right by CBN. Of course, recovered by CBN. What do you call it? 1.9 trillion. Monies from saved from fuel removal of fuel subsidy. So we are already on track, guys. So pay attention and follow the city boy, because he's the right man for the job. So my brother, my sister, if you're in Nigeria, anywhere you are in the world, and you are thinking that, because Tinubu is the president, that is why fuel is increasing or food price is increasing, that is a mistake, please. You need to get the proper information. That is not true. The president is making sure that everything works and all of that. So I've addressed that question. So my brother, life is difficult everywhere, not just only in Nigeria, not only in Nigeria alone. Life is difficult everywhere. It's more difficult abroad than in back home. Life is more difficult abroad more than back home. If nobody's telling you, I'm telling you now. Life is more difficult abroad than when you are in Nigeria. Life is more difficult abroad than when you are in Nigeria. I have given you an example. When you are in Nigeria, you have your house. You don't need to pay your rent. You are there. But if you live in the city and you feel you cannot pay your rent anymore, go back to the village. Simple. Don't do what you cannot. Even the president said, you understand me? even the president said that we cannot afford to pay fuel subsidy anymore. So we need to remove it. So why are you doing things that you cannot do? If you are living in an apartment that you can no longer afford, move, downsize. Every country passed through the same system. The US also downsized. The UK also downsized. There is no time in history that people don't downsize to fit in until when they can be able to pick up. Are you getting me now? So this is what we are saying. It is time for us to come together and build this nation. The energy that we have, there's a lot of energy that we have. I watched one program, something American Got Talent, and there is one of Igbo brother, one of Igbo comedians. His name is Josh Too Funny, something like that. I saw the energy that Nigerians use yes, on the program, what is it, American Got Talent program. I saw the energy, my brother. The energy is everywhere. Anywhere we put our energy, it becomes successful. I want all of us, Nigerians, all of us, including the people that say they are not Nigerians, our brothers from the southeast, the Igbos, the Hausa, of course, the Hausa, they are part of the country. They have always wanted to be part of the country. The Igbos, the southeast, the IPOP, the Biafra. This is time for us to channel our energy, guys. I'm telling you, with the president that we have now, if we channel our energy, it will become successful. There is nothing that we have said that the president have not addressed. There is nothing. From when we started, he has addressed the issue of fuel subsidy. And right now, we understand the problems, the challenges that we are having. It is people that is inflating the price. Even these 1,000 naira to $1,000. We are talking about black market. That is not the official rate. Somebody say, I changed my carburetor to gas. Now I'm enjoying gas. Instead of 1,000 per day on fuel. Wow, gas is running this. Oh, okay. I don't know how that works. But people are having alternatives. You see, the best alternative for us in Nigeria is to begin to look at inward. Look at our country. What can we make? What can we produce? How can we add value? We have this energy. We have this brain. There's a lot of resources. This government is not poor. The city boy government is not poor. You can see that monies are being saved from different angles. Monies are being saved on the CBN, from the trade subsidy. So the government is ready to invest this money in viable businesses, in viable ventures. So I want to assure you that if you set your mind on the right path, my brother, Nigeria will be the best in less than 4 months. In less than 4 months. In less than 4 months. With the energy, with all the negativity I'm seeing on social media, sharing, if we bring all this energy together, it becomes the best. This is what I think we should be doing at this time, because we have a president that is ready to resolve the issue. Okay, now let me answer another question that somebody asked me, because I feel like the best way to answer these questions is to speak and record the video so that other people can watch. Don't come and be asking me individually every time in my inbox. You know, when I finish my program, people keep calling me saying, Sima, why do you hate Igbo so much? Why you did this? That we remember when you were supporting IPOP, when you were supporting Biafra, what happened? Somebody came, this is the question that somebody is asking me. He said, my brother, why do you really hate the Igbos? Why is that you hate the Igbos? You supported IPOP, you supported Biafra, that they used to see me, that I was one of the spokesman, I was very strong supporter, you know, of IPOP and Biafra. I say, yes, that is correct. So my response to you, it is correct. I was supporting IPOP Biafra before. In fact, during those days, if you don't see Nsima, forget it. The energy is powerful, just like we are talking now. Are you getting me now? Yes, I was supporting Biafra. I was supporting IPOP because I always support any good thing, anything that I think will bring solution and problems to the country, until when I discover that there is something wrong somewhere. Until I discovered the criminality in IPOP and Biafra, and I started asking questions, they did not like it. They did not like it at all. I noticed the criminality in IPOP. I noticed that instead of us to develop our land with our ideas, with our intelligence and experience, I saw that we are bringing challenges, we are bringing problems to our people. So I discovered that criminality. I was started asking questions. This is not the way to do it. The best way is to hold our leaders accountable. The same message I always preach. I said, no, 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 no. They got angry with me. They are not happy with me. So that is what happened, my brother. He said, oh, Nsima, you used to support Biafra. What happened? Is it I did not understand? Oh, okay. One person came to my inbox and said, Nsima, you are part of the people that bring problem in the Southeast because I was supporting IPOP and Biafra. So that is your question. That is one of your questions. Guys, remember today we are going to be having a broadcast with Wounded Civilian. I don't know if you know him. I posted the poster is on my page already. I salute you, just in case. I see you. Thank you very much. I salute you. You understand me? So we are having a program today, 7 p.m. Nigerian time, 7 p.m. tonight. So tune into that program. Okay. So somebody asking me that question, Sima, are you not the people, part of the people who brought problems in the Southeast? That you used to support IPOP, you used to support Biafra. My brother, I supported Biafra, I supported IPOP as at that time, Nnamdi Kanu as at that time. Is not to bring problem to the Southeast. It's not to bring problems or maybe the difficulties that is going on now in the Southeast. No, that is not my intention. My intention, if you watch all my programs, which are still there, I have not deleted them, is for the people for our people to be better. That is what Nnamdi Kanu told us, that we are doing this for justice. If you ask Sowore even met Nnamdi Kanu, and Nnamdi Kanu confirmed that, oh, what he's doing is seeking for justice. Or they say the Igbos have been marginalized. They say, oh, things are not working. Our resources they are not using it. Our leaders. That is what Nnamdi Kanu told us. That the reason for IPOB, we are talking about IPOB, is to hold our government accountable, is for freedom and all of that. That is what I supported. Until when I discovered the criminality, I was not the one that set up different groups to terrorize the people in the Southeast. No. When I discovered it, we say no. Nnamdi Kanu told us that the reason why they are setting up ESN or whether unknown government or ESN is to protect our town, our villages. That is the reason. That is the reason he told us. He said that the reason why the ESN is to protect our villages because of Fulani herdsmen. They are coming to disturb our people in the farmlands. They are using their cow to destroy the land. That was what Nnamdi Kanu told us. But all of a sudden, we begin to see how they are using the same ESN and unknown government to be terrorizing the people, burning shops and businesses. That is where the problem started. So, my brother, yes, I always support anything good, anything that I think will bring good thing. Okay, anything that I think will be better. But when I discovered that IPOB is even bringing more destruction to the Southeast, is IPOB, Biafra, or whatever is bringing more challenges, because it got to a point that they begin to have different groups, different disagreements. This one do not support this one. This one do not support. They want different leaders. This one want to be a leader. This one want another leader. Oh, this one is the best. This one say I'm the one that started it. This one say I'm the one that contributed the best. That is where the problem started. And we dig deep. We discovered that the real foundation of the problem of IPOB was not to even bring peace. Was a political structure, a political wing that they use. IPOB as a political wing that they use to seek for Igbo presidency in Nigeria. Are you getting me now? So that is what we discover. And then we discover that there's a lot of things that has gone wrong. And I came out and I cannot be part of something that will bring tears and challenges to my people. Because what I want is my people, the life of my people, to be better. That is what I want. I don't want things to be difficult. How can I support things that will bring in challenges and difficulties to my people? So when I discovered that is what they are using, politicians are using the IPOB, some criminals are using the IPOB, they are using the unknown government to be ransacking the villages and be using it for their own political activities. When I discovered that, I said, no, I cannot be part of this criminality. And everything came crashing when Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, rearrested again. And that is a confirmation that something went wrong. And some of the leaders, some of the officials in IPOB, they begin telling the truth. They started to speak. Oh, look at what has gone wrong. They say family have been enjoying money. That Nnamdi Kanu was running a personal business, that all the monies, they even complained that the financial secretary, what's her name again? I've forgotten her name, that all the monies that they have been donating, that she refused to release the money. There are so many issues. The arrest of Nnamdi Kanu brought to limelight a lot of issues that Nnamdi Kanu himself has been covering up. So you see, so it was not something good, and it does not make sense. I get me. So yeah. So if you want to know, because I don't understand. Every time you say, Nsima, were you not supporting IPOB? I'm not hiding it. I say, yes, I supported IPOB. I supported Biafra. Just like I supported everything good that comes. I supported Sowore. I supported other people. Any movement that will bring something good for the country. But when it has become a problem, when the same movement become a disaster, become the criminality, I cannot support anything that is criminal. No, I want peace. I want life, good life for our people. And that is what happened. Okay? So I believe I've been able to answer your question. So there is no need of you asking me all these things, because I've explained it several times in different broadcasts. But I know that because you guys are always looking for something to talk or to bring somebody down or to abuse somebody or to run your propaganda, that is why you are doing it. You think that when you tell me, Nsima, you are supporting Biafra, that I will that I will quit or I will deny. No, I'm not that kind of person. I can tell you a lot. And it's because I was there. I was there full time. I can tell you that a lot of things went wrong. A lot of things was wrong in IPOB that does not make sense. What is the essence of IPOB? It's supposed to be for the betterment of the people. But we discover that they are using it as a political instrument to destroy the life of people in the Southeast. And I don't need to explain that too much, because you can see it right now as it's going on in the Southeast, everywhere, problems everywhere, and all of that. Are you getting me now? So it's not bringing peace. But then we saw, in the last meeting of the governors, of the Southeast governors, in the meeting of the Southeast governors, are you getting me now? In the meeting of the Southeast governors, we are now seeing them saying, you see, this is the major problems, and they don't understand it. Because this Biafra is something that they have been using for ages to be generating money, and even the governors are happy that the Biafra agitation is going on, so that even the governors in the Southeast, they will not do anything. They will not use the money that is given to them to develop the state. So they are happy that they are using Biafra to cause destruction in the Southeast. So there's a report that has confirmed that the Southeast governors are saying that the criminality is going on, that all the problem that is going on in the Southeast is caused by criminals, not Biafra agitators. Do you see where the problem is coming from? Who are the people agitating? Which other group of people are the one causing problem in the Southeast? Is it Biafra? Is IPOP? Is IPOP? Is Biafra? And so if the governors in the Southeast are saying that the problems that is going on in the Southeast is caused by criminals, who are these criminals? That is what we are saying. Let us identify the criminals and see if they are not the Biafra agitators, Biafra supporters. So you see, this is the problem we have been trying to tell you. That you see, things are happening in the Southeast is not caused by one, it is caused and permitted by the governors and the leaders in the Southeast, because they are the ones supporting it. When I read the statement from the Southeast governors, I can understand where the problem is. So my challenge is that, just like we have been saying, how can the federal government keep on giving money to the Southeast governors that they are not generating anything? From the moment they have been starting all these their crises and problems and Biafra issues, sit at home everywhere, they are not remitting anything to the government. How much is the Southeast contributing to the federal purse? But why is the federal government keep on giving the governors in the Southeast money when they say that they know the problem that is going on? That is what I cannot understand. I am yet to understand that problem. I don't understand the concept of the federal government giving money to the Southeast governors when they are the cause of the problem. I don't understand. I am yet to understand it. I don't understand how the federal government is giving money to the governors in the Southeast when they are supporting the criminality that is going on, when they are exonerating the people that is causing the problems in the Southeast. Yet you will hear them say, oh, they need the support of the federal government to stop the agitation or to stop problems in the Southeast. So you can see, I believe that the city boy is not a stupid man. The city boy is a smart man, because these Southeast governors, they want to use Igbo sense on Nigerians. They want to use Igbo sense. We know how Igbo sense is. They want to use Igbo sense, because I don't understand how you are using Igbo sense, telling us that the problem that is going on in the Southeast is not caused by Biafra, it is caused by criminals. And yet, we have not been able to identify these criminals for over 10 years. That is where the federal government has to look into this conversation. How come they are receiving money in the Southeast? Okay, somebody say, I won't talk about the killings in the Plateau State. Okay, let's talk about what is going on in Plateau State. So you want Felix Uzo, that is your name, Felix Uzo. You say Nsima is not talking about the killing that is going on in Plateau State. I have seen the killing that is going on in Plateau State. It's not today. It is not Tinubu that is causing the killing in Plateau State. But I want to assure you, you understand me? I want to assure you that Tinubu is the last man standing, the only president that is going to resolve it. Are you getting me now? So please, I think I've resolved the issue of you coming to my inbox say, oh, Nsima, did you not support Biafra and IPOB? I say yes. I can tell you I support it, so it does not make any sense. It's like you start a job, and you wanted a job, and you started a job, and you discover that job is not good for you, it's not working for you, maybe the distance or problems at work, and you continue because you are looking for a job. I'm looking for anything that will bring peace, development, and justice and enjoyment to my people. And I joined an organization who they say that is what they want to achieve. But when I become part of, I discover that they are the criminals. So should I continue to join them? Or do you want me? Can you imagine that I became so stupid and notorious like the IPOP criminals and Biafra, terrorizing my own community in Akwa Ibom? maybe I begin to set up unknown gunmen in Akwa Ibom or ESN, or burning properties in Akwa Ibom, or commanding them to sit at home, or doing, no. Does that make sense? No, I don't want to do that for my people. I want good life for my people, not suffer, not difficulties. So please, if you want to continue to make life difficult for your people, continue. We can never have governors like the governors in the Southeast who will support criminality in Niger Delta or South or in Akwa Ibom. They can see that the only people that have been causing problem is Biafra. And the Southeast governors are telling us before our two naked eyes that it's not the Biafra people or IPOP people that are doing it. Then you know that this criminality is supported by the government in the Southeast. You understand me? So the federal government must understand that the criminality that is going on in the Southeast is supported by the Southeast governors. They are the one supporting it. They are behind it because it's helping them. Because when I read that report, I was like, really? Really? Okay. That is by the way. Anyway, so stop asking me any question about Biafra and all of that, because I've answered you several times. Are you getting me now? I've answered your question several times on that concerning Biafra IPOP. Are you getting me? So it does not make sense. Are you getting me now? Very good. So I came across the video of this brother. Now, this is the next question. He said, my brother, why do you talk about IPOP? Why do you talk about the Southeast? Why do you talk about Biafra? Every time you talk about Obi, what did Obi do to you? What did Obi do to you? Why do you not like Obi? Oh, Obi is a good man. Obi is this. Obi. I say, no, you are not understanding it. We don't need a good man to be the president. We need a good leader. Obi is not a good leader. Obi do not have leadership qualities to set the country free. I have listened to Obi to see if there is any one thing that I can use to say, okay, Obi will be good. I have not seen it. Maybe Obi is good in his family problems or affairs, maybe his own personal business. But looking at Obi leading as a governor and in Mary, I have not seen any tangible thing that is good. Because I listened to as a psychologist, because I'm a psychologist, right? As a psychologist, you understand? I'm a psychologist. As a psychologist, I listen, to your conversation. I see if there is anything. I listen to Obi, there is nothing. So people keep asking me, Nsima, every time you come, you talk about, if you don't talk about Igbo, you talk about Biafra. If you don't talk about Biafra, you talk about IPOP, you talk about Tinubu. Why do you support Tinubu? Oh, you think that when you hate the Igbos, that Tinubu will like you, or the Yorubas will like you? You are asking me these questions. That is your questions, right? I want to tell you that I'm not supporting anybody for anybody to like me. I see the reality, and I can tell you, this has nothing to do. I'm not from Yoruba. In fact, I've never lived in any Yoruba land before. That is shocking. I've never lived in any Yoruba land before. I live in Port Harcourt. I live in Akwa Ibom. I live in Abuja. I live in Anambra. I live in Igbo land. But I've never even lived anywhere in Igbo and Yoruba land. So there is no affiliation. There is none of these things. So I'm just telling you the reality, because when I see something good, I will tell you. Are you getting me? So the reason why I talk about the IPOP, Biafra, the Southeast, the IOB is because we can see that they are the cause of the problems, running propaganda, running fake news everywhere on social media. Everywhere they go, it's only the Igbos that is running propaganda, fake news, talking all kinds of rubbish, saying all kinds of things about the country. All negative things come from the Igbos, from the Southeast, the IPOP, especially Biafra people. That is what I'm talking about. That is why I talk about them. And somebody confirm it. You understand me? Somebody confirm it. If I've been in Lagos, but I don't like, I don't live there like for a long time. But I've been in Lagos, I do business, I go different places, but I get it now. But this is what I'm trying to tell you is the reality. And I'm not just the only one that have noticed it. Let me play this video for you to see. Others have also noticed. And I want to tell you that if you continue this way, if you continue this way, everything, everybody will understood or can see the truth for yourself, and then to get to a point that you are going to be changing your name. You understand me? You are going to be changing your name from Igbo name to Akwa Ibom name, or to very soon. Are you getting me now? If you continue this way, because I'm not the only one telling you. Every other person can see what you are doing everywhere. So even as I'm talking to you now, somebody say, how can I report this page? My brother, the page, you can report the page. The page is there. You are not the first person that have reported the page. You understand me? Your page is there. You can report the page. You can do anything you want to do, but you will still see me tomorrow. You understand me? Because what I'm telling you is a reality. So let me show you another. So the question, I'm addressing the question now. Somebody asked me, oh, Nsima, why do you always talk about IPOB, Biafra, Igbos, or Southeast, or this? I said, no. I am talking about where the concern of the country is where I'm talking about. And I can see that the people fueling the criminality, causing all kinds of fake news, spreading fake news and propaganda come from the Southeast. The Igbos come from the Southeast. The propaganda is everywhere because they are on social media everywhere. And somebody said to me that the reason why they are doing that is because they are looking for traffic to their pages. So they have to be running propaganda or all kinds of propaganda and fake news so that they can get traffic to their pages. I said, okay, fine. If that's their purpose. But you see, you running propaganda and fake news, trying to bring the country down, spoiling the country will not fetch you anything good. Because this time around, in this administration, your fake news and propaganda is not going to succeed. Just like what you did during Buhari period. This time around, you understand me? It's not going to work for you. So let me show you what other people are also saying and all of that. Take a look at this.
Guys, I have never seen so much hate in my life. You know, the president congratulated this fourth Afro-Women Basketball Championship, whatever, and one of the players replied him saying, thank you. Guys, go and check the replies from Peter Obi fans. Go and check the replies.
So what this brother is saying is that the president you know, when they were playing that football, whatever, the president congratulated also the women for their performance. And he's saying that immediately the president congratulated it, and one of the players responded and said, thank you, Mr. President. They were so angry. You see the hate and everything. That is what the brother is saying. And I want you to pay attention. Pay attention to it. They think that when they think that I don't know what they think in their brain. You understand me? I don't understand what they think in their. My brother, I told them before that it's finished. Listen.
Guys, I have never seen so much hate in my life. You know, the president congratulated this fourth Afro-Women Basketball Championship, whatever, and one of the players replied him saying, thank you. Guys, go and check the replies from Peter Obi fans. Go and check the replies from Obi Idiots, Obi Dens, Obi Dogs, Obi Mumu, Obi Mbos, Zombie Idiots. Go and check the replies from these people. I have not seen one single Peter Obi fan that has sense. One of them, I haven't seen one with sense like this. These guys are born with hate, they will grow old and die with hate. Like, see, they are filled with hatred. How do you guys sleep at night? Just go and check the replies on Twitter and check the names. Check the names of those people and check their profile picture. Go to their page. Just go to the search on their page. Type Peter Obi. You will see all of them are Peter Obi fans. They hate the country so much. It is only during the election they became emergency lovers of Nigeria.
Exactly. Did you hear what you said? He said the Southeast, the IPOB Biafra people, they hate the country so much that they only became lovers of Nigeria during Obi because their brother was contesting an election. And they started loving Niger Republic. The people that we know, they hated Niger Republic so much during that time that Buhari started a rail or trainway or whatever, railway to Niger Republic because of his cousin. They hated Niger Republic, but all of a sudden they started loving Niger Republic. All of a sudden, they started loving Nigeria. You understand me? So you see what I'm saying? So it's not only me. So I'm addressing your question, guys. You can say that I'm addressing all your questions so that tomorrow you will not say, Nsima is not afraid of anything. That's why you can you can invite me to your interview and I will finish it for you. This country is going to be the best. I can assure you that Nigeria is the best, guys. And your propaganda can never succeed. I will make sure, see that your propaganda, I will expose all your propaganda. If you are not careful, you will see the way I will expose your propaganda. And I will give you the information, proper. So you can, anywhere you want to invite me, I will answer your questions. And I've been asking all of you IPOP people, Biafra people, come, let us debate. Let us have a reasonable conversation. And you are running. The only thing you can say is to abuse me. Finish. That's the only thing. This is Nsima, the first one of Idu, live and direct, using my real face, my real name, talking to you. Because I know what I'm saying. I am not doing anything dubious. I'm not hiding anything. I'm not a criminal. I want to make sure that Nigeria is a success. That is why we are making sure that we put our resources, our skills, our time. We invest our time to make sure that Nigeria is a success. We will never allow any propaganda, any fake news of IPOP to succeed, to fly in this administration. They have been doing it for the past 8 years, but this administration, we will never allow it to fly. Trust me. So when you ask me, Nsima, why do you talk about IPOP? Why do you talk about Biafra? Why do you talk about the Igbos? Why do you talk about Southeast? It's because we have seen that IPOP, Biafra, the Igbos, the Southeast are the one spreading propaganda, running propaganda everywhere, and we will not allow it in this country. We will not allow it again. We have suffered a lot because of the IPOP, Biafra, Southeast Igbos. Yes, the South people have suffered a lot. Nigerians have suffered a lot. But we will not allow it to happen this time around. That is my vision and my objective. So if you want to report the page, you report the page. You want to do anything, do it. But I can assure you that we will not allow the fake news and propaganda that you are sharing on social media, trying to bring the country down this time around to work. That is my objective. And that is what we are doing in the City Boy movement. And you are going to see the next phase of our conversation. By that time, you will understand what I'm telling you. You see, this is the way we have been talking, but what you are going to see in the next phase, you'll be surprised. Somebody say, and you will not get peace. Chidebere Obechiri. You say you will not get peace. My brother, there is no peace for the wicked. Anybody that is wicked will not get peace. You understand? So bring it. Are you not seeing me? My brother, this is not noise. This is not noise. I have dedicated my time. I'm going to make sure all your propaganda, anywhere they are, we have them. I have all the record of your names and your pages. Don't think I'm joking. We will bring them. We are just waiting for things to minister, set portfolio, start everything. We want to see the federal government, all the monies, how to assess them, because there are so many monies that the federal government have dished out. You say, look at this, money for agriculture, money for businesses. We want these ministers to be assigned their portfolios. We need to begin to see how to assess these things. We want the country to work. I'm telling you guys, your propaganda will not fly. We are going to debunk it. We are going to make sure, and we'll call you out, and every criminality will be punished. We are not going to allow that to happen anymore. If the federal government is not doing it, we will call out the federal government. That is our job. That's our job. So now let me finish that video. So the brother is saying, I have never seen this kind of hatred anywhere else. That these people hate the country so much that they don't want anything good to happen. Bishop say only looking for followers. My brother, thank you. Followers come because we need followers, people that will spread the message. So if they say that I'm looking for followers, followers come because we need followers. Patriotic Nigerians. You understand me? We only need patriotic Nigerians. My brother, there is nothing that you say that will going to affect me. Are you getting me now? There's nothing that we need patriotic Nigerians, and those are the people that are going to follow me. Because you can't follow me, because when you come to my broadcast, I give it to you woto. Are you getting me now? I will make you see that you are stupid. I will make you see that we don't need you. We don't need you. Now it is very, very clear in the Nigeria election anyway that we don't need the Southeast to win the election. It's simple. How can you change that reality? We don't need the Southeast to win election in Nigeria. So if you people choose to do the stupidity, you are free. That is the truth. That is what you just exposed yourself to. That is what your criminality have just exposed you to. And I'm telling you, if you continue, as I'm talking to you today, if you continue, you will see that you will be completely neglected so that you will have your Biafra. I don't think that is a joke. Are you getting me now? So if you want to let people begin to see you relevant to the country. But as it stands now, you are not relevant to the country. You are causing problems. And we can see that we don't need you to emerge as president of the country. So anyway, let me finish this video. So this brother is complaining that I have not seen, I'm not the one, no. Other people are not telling you that look at it. Take a look at this.
Guys, I have never seen so much hate in my life. You know, the president congratulated this fourth Afro-Women basketball championship, whatever, and one of the players replied him saying, thank you. Guys, go and check the replies from Peter Obi fans. Go and check the replies from Obi Dios, Obi Dens, Obi Dogs, Ubi Mumu, Ubingos, some idiots. Go and check the replies from these people. I've not seen one single Peter Obi fan that has sense. One of them, I haven't seen one with sense like this. These guys are born with hate, they will grow old and die with hate. Like, see, they are filled with hatred. How do you guys sleep at night? Just go and check the replies on Twitter and check the names. Check the names of those people and check their profile picture. Go to their page. Just go to the search on their page. Type Peter Obi. You will see all of them are Peter Obi fans. They hate the country so much. It is only during the election they became emergency lovers of Nigeria. Immediately, their tribal and religious bigots candidates lost. They went back to IPOB agitations. Now they are emergency lovers of Niger. The same Niger that they hate so much with passion. Like, these guys hated Niger with passion just because Buhari did the real that ran through Niger and he has cousins there, or I don't know. Now they are emergency lovers of Niger. They are now using the flag of Niger. They are even calling the military in Nigeria for a coup. They are even calling Nigerian military for a coup.
Did you see that?
I seriously don't understand what DSS is doing. All these things you people are trying in Nigeria, you can't try it outside Nigeria. I see they no born unaware. The Nigerian government is too calm, and this is the mistake Sanwo-Olu made in Lagos, allowing these people to come and spoil everything.
Did you see that?
They give you a chance, you want to become the landlord of another person's house.
You see that?
Just go and check the replies on Twitter. And all of them are from the same place and they are supporting the same person. This Peter Obi has really divided Nigeria. The amount of division, the level of division he has caused in that country, it is never going to heal again. And nobody is going to trust any Southeasterner to run for presidency again. If anybody comes out to run for this presidency in the Southeast, only Southeasterners are going to vote for him because Peter Obi has sent you people back to 100 years. Like, your chances are gone. He has really caused the division in the country. He got all the religious and tribal votes because all the places he went to campaign is either Christian or Igbo dominated areas. I'll be opening another group on JK because of this particular thing, and I'll be posting all his campaign videos. This tribal bigots, pretender man. I can't wait for them to dismiss his case in court. So I want to see them crying for another 8 years.
Did you hear what he said? He said he cannot wait for them to dismiss the case in court so that the Obingos will cry another 8 years. Somebody's asking me what is his. I don't know his. This is from TikTok. At Virus Pluto. At Virus Pluto. Something like that on TikTok. You can go and look for him. At Virus Pluto. Please, if you are watching me, this brother, if you send me your link so that I can share, let people come out, because we need people like you. People that will make sure we debunk all the lies of these criminals. We are going to form a network that will debunk all the lies and criminality of IPOB from the Southeast. Trust me. That is our campaign now. You understand me? He said that these people hate the country so much that they don't want progress. He mentioned a lot of things. That now they've seen that their brother, they did not like Nigeria before, but suddenly because of Obi, they started liking Nigeria. And now that Obi has failed, cannot win, can never win, they started hating Nigeria again. They have gone back to their criminality in the name of IPOB Biafra. And they suddenly become in love with Niger Republic, that they want to form alliance with Niger Republic to bring a military coup in Nigeria. He mentioned it. So it is not only in Sima that is telling. So others are also seeing your criminality, your problems, your issues, and you spreading fake news in the country and all kinds of things. So I'm telling you now for you to help yourself. If you like, help yourself. If you don't like, leave it. Me, my job, I love the Igbos. I love my brothers from the Southeast. That is why I'm helping you, because some of you don't know. Some of you don't know that the actions of your brothers and sisters on social media, some of you might be innocent. Some of you don't understand what is going on, but the actions of your brothers and sisters on social media, the kind of comments they make, the kind of things they say, bringing down the government is also affecting the whole of Igbo land. If you take it for granted, then you don't know what is going on. Are you getting me now? So this is the message. So, brother, if you are watching me, send me your link. Let me share it to other people. But I can see his name is at virus_Pluto, something like that. This is a reality. I might put the video on my page so that you can go and look at it properly. You understand me? So this is what we are talking about, guys. So I'm not the only one talking about it. So please, I've answered all your questions. So if you, the reason why I talk about the Igbos, the IPOP, the Biafra from the southeast is because we notice that they are the one spreading propaganda and fake news everywhere on social media. And it's not making sense. It's not going to be good for you because now many people, and they no longer have trust in you. So at the same time, you are spreading fake news, you are spreading propaganda, and you want extra ministers. So you just think that this government is so stupid. You just think that Tinubu is so stupid or is so naive. I know that you call Yoruba people, what do you call them? There's a name you call Yoruba people. Hey, what's the name? Oh, I forgot it. So you think that Tinubu is so stupid that your brothers are sponsoring criminality. Your brothers are sponsoring fake news against Tinubu. Your brothers are sponsoring propaganda against Tinubu. At the same time, the other end, you people are asking him to give you minister. Extra one. After he has given you 5. You have not appreciated him. You are still, at the same time, you take Tinubu to court, you run propaganda, you say he's an illegitimate president, you say all kinds of things. Your leaders are not condemning it, they are not stopping it. But the only thing they can do, they are standing at the one end, asking for ministers. My brother, I don't know. I was thinking that you people have sense, but it's very clear that you don't get sense at all. So you can see the reason why we talk about the southeast, the Biafra people, especially from Igbo land, causing propaganda everywhere, running propaganda everywhere. That is why we talk about it. So I think I've been able to answer that question. So there's no need of you asking me that question. Join us today in our broadcast. Of course, Wounded Civilians is going to be live with me. I don't know on his page. Let me know when if you share the page with me, I will share it with you guys. I can also share the broadcast with you guys so that you see. But I believe that there might be a lot of questions or issues that we are going to address there that will be important to you. You see, contrary to the fake news that they have been spreading. Yesterday, I wanted to play this video, and the one I got was disturbing. Contrary to the fake news that they have been spreading and talking about the president cannot speak, the president cannot address the people, the hand they shake, leg they shake, the president is not well, this kind of things, the president is a drawback. We can see the president, our president right now, that is different from every other president that we have ever had in the country before. You understand me? We have seen the activities of the president. We have seen the policies of our president. We have seen the actions that our president has taken that is putting Nigeria back on track that we have never seen before. We have seen that all the lies and propaganda that they were running before is a town hall, different from Baba Blue, blah, blah. All those things are the fake propaganda of IPOP that today have been exposed. We listened to the city boy addressing the crowd, addressing the chiefs and leaders of ECOWAS, leaders that there is no leader from the southeast that have ever addressed such group or spoken to such. I think that is what you wish. But if you wish such good thing, the only way to get it, to attract it, is to appreciate it, not to run a propaganda against the man who is doing it like never before. So I want you to pay attention to the city boy during that press conference, or council conference, ECOWAS conference summit, addressing the people of ECOWAS. You understand me? Addressing the issues of the Niger Republic, the coups in Africa, not just Niger Republic, because the aim of the city boy is to resolve all the issues, the military coups that is taking place in Africa, to bring democracy and peace. That is what the city boy wants. That is what the city boy wants to achieve as the chairman of ECOWAS in Africa, guys. It's not just about Niger Republic. Niger Republic is too small, man. I'm telling you, Niger Republic is too small to crush it if you want to crush it. But what we want is peace and development across Africa. Are you getting me now? So I want you to listen to the president that they say they cannot talk, they cannot speak, addressing the congregation like never before, using his American English, the city boy, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And look at the way they even introduce him. So powerful. Please pay attention to this.
On the political situation in the Republic of Niger. This is the opening ceremony. During this opening ceremony, it will be our pleasure to have the welcome address by the chair of the authority. That address will bring the opening ceremony to a close. The authority will continue its deliberations in a closed-door format. The formula is 1 + 3. In addition to the excellencies, the invited guest of the chair of the authority. Without further ado, therefore, it is my pleasure and honor to give the floor to His Excellency, the chair of the authority. Thank you.
Now, listen to the city boy, His Excellency, the chair of the authority, my brother. My brother. Okay, there is this conversation that ECOWAS is a puppet to the West, because I still see them telling us that ECOWAS is the puppet to the West. My brother, we just have a new chairman of ECOWAS. I have told you that the problem of Africa is leaders. Whether you say ECOWAS, call it names. As long as we are black people, you can call it any name in Africa. Whether it's Zimbabwe, whether it's South Africa, whether it's Ghana, the problems that we have are leaders. When you say ECOWAS is puppet to the West, it's because we don't have leaders. It's as simple as I keep prompting you to the reality. We don't have leaders that are ready to serve the people and for the interest of the people. The leaders that we have are people that they only want to serve their own personal interest. Your governor is example. Your senator is example. Your governor have the capacity to tar all the road, to construct a good road everywhere. Your governor in your state have the capacity to electrify the whole house. Your governor in your state have the capacity to pay every household not less than 1 million. Your governor have the capacity. But you see, because they are not there for you, they are there for their own personal interests. That is why it's not working. It's the same thing. Whether any organization, if you don't have a good leader, my brother, it will always be the same. So if you say ECOWAS is a puppet to anything, my brother, it is because of the leaders. But right now we have a leader that is not a puppet to anybody. The city boy, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. At least I have not seen any sign yet that ECOWAS, under the leadership of His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is bending to anything or to the West. And we have listened to the spokesperson, the official spokesman of the president, Ajuri, Chief Ajuri, telling us that we are not going to adhere or follow any guidelines or any pressure of external forces. So I have not seen any proof to show that the president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the chairman of ECOWAS, is a puppet to anywhere. He just took over that space, that office, the chairman of ECOWAS, is it up to a month. So my brother, stop running your propaganda. It's not going to work. Stop running your propaganda, man. Nigeria is back. Maybe you can be talking about what has happened in the past, but right now we have a president that is conscious and understand the challenges that Africa have been passing through for so many years. And he's here to bring salvation. Salvation. Are you getting me now? So stop running your propaganda. It's not going to work. I've told you that your propaganda will not work this time around. And you're always looking for who to put your blame on. You will put your blame on the France, China, this and that. You don't want to put blame on your leaders. That is why my topic today is one of the best ways is to hold your leaders accountable. It's as simple as that. There is nothing. Stop putting blame on any other person. If you keep receiving visitors in your house that you don't want, if you keep receiving anything in your house or receiving visitors in your house that don't want, it is somebody that is opening the door. Find out who is the person opening the door. Instead of you to blame the person opening the door, you go and be blaming your visitor while your visitor is coming to your house. But someone is opening the door. If you close the door, your visitor cannot enter your house. It's the thing. That is why I'm saying, stop running propaganda on social media looking for who to blame. Let us hold our leaders accountable. Let us have leaders who are strong and say, no, this cannot happen. This is what I want for my people. This is what I want for Africa. This is what I want for Nigeria. Let us see them trying to invade us. Then we can now speak up. But as of right now, we don't have leaders yet. Nigeria, Africa will be fixed the moment we have good leaders. And now, the leaders that we think first in Nigeria are just emerged. And his name is His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And we can see it doing it. We can see him taking actions. We can see him putting Nigeria back on the track. So it is not good for you to keep running propaganda, my brother. We need patriotic Nigerians. that will push the narrative of this new administration. And what is that narrative? Nigeria is back. That is what we want. Are you getting me now? So let us listen to His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the chairman of ECOWAS. And because the reason why I'm playing this, I wanted to play it in my broadcast last time, but I didn't get the right one. But you see, I've gotten it because I want people to understand that all the propaganda of IPOP Biafra people from the southeast is failure. It's a failure and it's not going to work. They told us that our president cannot speak. They told us that our president cannot address the public. My brother, the president has been addressing many conferences right now. He went to France, he went to different places. He has been addressing it. And now I can see a president that is bringing prosperity to Nigeria, that understands what is going on. We have said it before. We don't want our president to be traveling anywhere for to go and for anybody to have any negotiation. Let them come to Abuja. Let them come to Nigeria. We are the ones that own the resources. Let them come to Nigeria. Let them bring their entourage to Nigeria. Instead of Nigerian president and leaders taking their entourage to France, to UK, to... No. Let them come. Let them pay hotel in Nigeria. Let them bring their money to Nigeria. Not us always going there. We need to put value on who we are, on ourselves. I get me. We are the powerhouse of Africa, of the world. Africa is the powerhouse of the world. The resources, the technology that powers, the resources that power the technology of the world comes from Africa, guys. You need to begin to know it. That's why I like Malema from South Africa, guys. That is why I like Malema. You need to listen to him. Because we need to begin to enter into these conversations. Because now we have a leader, our president in Nigeria, that has put us back. He said the giant of Africa is back, guys. His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And that's why I'm telling you, you need to enjoy this moment. Enjoy this process, because if you don't, you will miss it. I'm telling you. So let us listen to our president addressing the congregation, guys. Powerful. Addressing different excellencies. ECOWAS member state. How many of them? My brother, you need to follow who no road. Follow who no road, though. Because if not, you'll be looking for excuses to be given to people why you are a failure. My brother, if you are a failure and you don't accept that you're a failure, my brother, you can never win. You can never win one day. So listen to His Excellency addressing the people.
Excellencies.
Oh my God.
Head of state and government.
Please, as you are listening to the president, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I want you to listen to the command of English. Is American English. By the way, we don't care about any language. We have our own language, but you see, but we just want to let them know that yes, our president is a city boy. He's a city boy now. He's not just speaking all this Ibotic English. He's speaking American English. You understand me? So listen to our president. They say he cannot speak. Listen to his command of English. And if you want, go and listen to Obi and see the difference. You understand me? So, but I want you to listen to our president.
President of the ECOWAS Commission, Your Excellency, President of African Union Commission, Your Excellency, President of the Europe Commission, Your Excellency, representing Burundi, Your Excellency, Mauritania, Your Excellencies, our leader and former president, General Abdulsalam Abubakar, my friend, my brother, Babagana Kengebe, and His Eminence, the Sultan of Sokoto. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, you are very much welcome to this second extraordinary summit on the social political situation in the Republic of Niger. I don't need to go back to the history and discussions.
See, sorry. Somebody said to me that, oh, he's reading from book. My brother, We know who Tinubu is. The way he's speaking is the way he talks. As a good leader, you need to write down important points. You write it down if there's need. You write down important point. I listened to Tinubu addressing the ECOWAS member state. He's not reading like Obi was reading. If you want me to go back, I can go back. I can put the video side by side and show you. I did it now. I showed the video. I showed the video side by when Obi was reading. When Obi was in Chatham House, he was reading directly from the book. Like a baby. You know, he was putting his face. The city boy was, you say, I don't need to, he's speaking his normal conversation. This is Tinubu that we know. It's common, you know that this is Tinubu that is talking. Is the right man for the job, guys. And they don't like it. When they see him, they are so mad. They are so mad because they have seen the man that we have been praying for. It's just like when they see Jesus that time, they don't want to recognize him. My brother, drink water. Water is life, guys. Drink water. It's weekend, oh. Happy weekend, Saturday. I have a party today, guys. I'm going to some party. I have a very wonderful party. Very nice party, guys. I'm going to dance and drink and make merry because we have the best president in the world now. His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We have the best president as we speak. We have the best president as we speak. Are you getting me now? His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed. Do you see it? He said, I don't need to go back to, oh boy, this is knowledge. This is knowledge. My brother, this is knowledge. Listen to the president, man. You need to listen to our president. Whatever I listen to, it gives me joy. I see intelligence. And somebody say, oh, may your life be like President Tinubu. I say, yes. My life will be like President Tinubu. I will be there. I will get to his age. I'm happy. And I will still be knowledgeable. My life will be like our president. I'm happy. You understand me? So what are you talking about? Oh, and seeing them trying to flag the page, my brother. Oh yeah, you can flag the page, okay? You know, I will allow you to do your own job. Do your own job. Royal Chris say, come back to Nigeria now. We are already in Nigeria. I've told you I'm in Nigeria. We are already in Nigeria. We are doing things in Nigeria. You don't know that? Somebody say, Obi of Agolo. God forbid him. Una no go kill me here. Hey! Una no go kill me. My brother, calm down. Baby, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. City boy is on the throne. Calm down. Calm down. Baby, calm down. Calm down. President Tinubu is on the throne. Calm down. Calm down. Don't worry yourself, man. I told you. The city boy said, it is time for you to enjoy this moment. I cannot forget it. I listened to the words of this. He said, renewed hope is back. He said, Nigeria is back. Renewed hope is here. Nigeria is back. Enjoy this moment. That is what Tinubu told us. Are you getting me now? Thank you very much, Akimbi, watching me live from Dubai. Thank you very much. Many people are watching all over the world, guys. Share this video. Let people see that Nigeria is back. You understand me? Forget it. The propaganda of IPOP people or Biafra people, whatever they call themselves, is a failure. You understand me? This is our president that they say he cannot talk, he cannot speak. They shake, hand they shake, mouth they shake. My brother, they shake, mouth they shake. He don't win you, he don't defeat you. Yesterday, somebody said, oh, Nsima, you don't have followers. My brother, you want me to surprise you followers? I can get followers like 50 million tonight. All those things are fake things. I can do 15 million this thing to show you if that's what you want. Go and ask them now. Go and ask people that have helped to set up their pages, do followers. I do these things. I don't make noise. We do a lot of things that we don't make noise. You understand me? So I'm telling you, this is not what we are. We want to make sure that this our government succeed, and you are going to see it. We did not make noise. We use the small followers we have on this page to send the message, to expose your criminality. What about that man? What about that chief in Lagos? Remember that chief? Is it a chief or Eze? Eze something that told us that, oh, he's in Lagos, he's going to be inviting IPOB. Remember that man? Royal Chris said DSS is waiting for you in Nigeria. My brother, why are you worried? If DSS is waiting for me, is that your concern? I will face my cross. Let DSS wait for me. I'm also waiting for DSS too. At least they should do their job first to stop these criminals. They have a lot of work to do, the DSS. Let them make sure these criminals, the people that broke the national gate, we are waiting for the DSS to act first. Let the DSS find out who are the people that pulled down the national gate during the Labour Congress protest. I want to see them punished. The DSS is not functional in Nigeria if they cannot punish the criminals that pulled down the national gate. I'm waiting for them. That is what I'm waiting for. So if you are telling me DSS is waiting for, who is DSS? I don't know human being. Let them do their job first. Let them catch those criminals that pulled down the national gate. Is that not enough crime? Is that not the biggest crime? So let them. We are still waiting for. I'm still waiting for this government. So we want punishment for those criminals that pulled down the National Assembly gate. That is what I'm waiting for. You come and tell me say DSS is waiting for you. You are stupid. Do you know if I'm DSS? What bunch of criminals everywhere. You understand me? So we are listening to our president, the man that they say cannot speak. And then we remember that Eze in Lagos. Today, where is Eze? He's inviting, he said he wants to invite the criminals IPOB to Lagos. Where is Eze? He was on this platform. So don't worry about followers. We are waiting for the Eze. He said he's in Lagos. So when that man went to Lagos, he went there with the nylon bag, just like every other person. They go to Lagos by night through Masa. You know Masa bus, night bus. They use Masa. He went to Lagos by night with nylon bag, and Lagos provided, the Yoruba people in Lagos provided enabling ground for him to survive and do business. After he has made it in Lagos, he started seeing himself as landlord. He wants to invite criminals to invade Lagos. And then the Yoruba people say, no, this is our land. Today, he's in DSS. I don't know where he is, because I know he has not been released yet. So keep making noise. Keep making noise, huh? The same way all of you, we will not support criminality this time around. So the Ezen, what is the name of that man in Lagos? I've forgotten his name. He's still inviting the IPOB in Lagos, Abi. Keep making noise every day. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Don't think that you talk rubbish with me. My own is that when we catch you, we will be flogging you, and you don't know who is flogging you. You will not see the person that is flogging you. I'm telling you. I think I've repeated this thing many times. We will flog you. You will not see the person flogging you. You understand me? So let us listen to our president addressing the people. This is the president that they say cannot speak. So some of you, other countries, all this, what do they call it? All those people from other countries, like other countries around, you know, that they have been using propaganda to deceive you. I noticed that most of these people outside of other countries, they are listening so much on social media. They follow all these IPOB Biafra people. All this I saw one man from Cameroon. He's listening to all this IPOB Biafra. He was saying, oh, your president is a drug baron. Your president is illegitimate. Your president did not win. Your president did not. I said, who win? Then let him be the president now. I knew, immediately he started talking, I knew that he was listening to all these IPOB Biafra people. So all of you that have been listening to all these IPOB Biafra criminals telling us that our president, now you can see our president. You are even afraid. You are even saying that, oh, if you bring war, you are gonna, my brother, if Nigeria want to fight you, you cannot escape. So stop making noise. Are you getting me now? So this is our president addressing everybody, and we are proud of him. Are you getting me? So let us listen to the president.
That led us to this far.
Let me go back there. Let me go back there a little bit.
Your Excellency, Mauritania Your Excellencies, our leader, our former president,
Yes.
General Abdulsalam Abubakar,
Yes.
my friend, my brother, Babagana Kengube, and His Eminence, the Sultan of Sokoto. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen,
Yes, Pastor.
you are very much welcome to this second extraordinary summit on the social political situation in the Republic of Niger.
Yes, sir.
I don't need to go back to the history and discussions that led us to this far. I want to thank my colleague and head of state, some of them are in vacation. They canceled their vacation to respond to this invitation this morning.
Wow.
And they have kept faith
Wow.
with us.
Sorry, guys. Did you hear what the president said? We are giving you information that none of these people can share. I listened to on Wise TV. They cannot give us an investigative analysis or proper journalism. Did you not listen to what the president said? That he wants to thank his colleagues, his fellow excellencies, this president of the country. How many countries in the West, in ECOWAS, member countries in the West? He said some of them, they are on vacation, but they respected his invitation. So some of you don't know how the respect that Tinubu have. How people respect Tinubu. Other countries. Look at it. Some of these people, they were supposed to be on vacation. But because of the invitation of our president, they all came back to attend to this urgent meeting. That is powerful. Because I want to bring out important points. That is why I'm doing this broadcast, guys. Because I'm not here to make noise. Are you getting me? So you see, look, I'm showing you something that you have never seen before. Are you telling me that this is the first time? Are you telling me that this is the first time that ECOWAS have ever had summit? How many times did you hear about ECOWAS meeting when Buhari was the chairman of ECOWAS? Look at it. The city boy has already bring leadership across Africa, not just in the West Africa. Now every conference we are hearing it. He's addressing the issues in Africa. See, maybe I will have a lot of time to go through all of them so that you will see that the president of Nigeria, the chairman of ECOWAS, is addressing the issues in Africa. And I've once said before that the president of Nigeria is the president of Africa, guys. This is leadership. If Nigeria is back on track, if the world is standing still, because when they listen to Africa, now it's already happening. It's already happening. What I'm saying here is big. Do you want me to prophesy? Don't worry. When the right time come, I'll prophesy so that you see. This is the second summit that the president has called, ECOWAS. Second summit. So are you telling me that the Tinubu is the first chairman of ECOWAS? It's not. But the leadership of our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is being felt all over the world. They can see through leadership. They can see that there's a leader. There's a leader now in ECOWAS. There's a leader now in Nigeria. That is why every meeting, every summit, every conference is getting the attention. Do you know how many people I watched this video? Over 1 million. In the space of just 1 day or 2 days. Was Thursday now? It's more than that. Is it 2 million? I'm just talking about one platform. I'm not talking about plenty. This is on AIT. And besides, if you don't know something, the city, nobody used to watch AIT. The city boys just revive all this dead media before, because nobody used to listen to AIT, all those places before. But now the city boy have brought leadership. People are now interested. Before, nobody used to listen to this the Senate proceedings. Now people are listening to them because of the uncommon Senate president, Akpabio. You see what I'm saying? So I am telling you that leadership is back. There have been various chairmen in the past, ECOWAS chairman before, but we did not hear about their leadership. How come the leadership of Tinubu is everywhere? Everywhere. People are talking about because they can see leadership. You see what I'm telling you now? You will not hear this on Unwise Media, on Wise TV. They don't know what they are doing. They are just there to be making noise. I'm giving you authentic information, guys. So the city boys said that the other excellencies that attended them, they're supposed to be on holiday, but they respected him and they came back. I'm going to go back a little bit so that you listen to that again. He said he thanked them for respecting his invitation. He thanked them for respecting his invitation. Let me see if he's. Let me play it again.
They cancelled their vacation.
You see?
To respond to this invitation this morning. And they have kept faith with us.
You say?
With democracy.
He said the council, they are on vacation. The council, they are on vacation. We have not started into the speech. I'm just giving you things that nobody told you about. The council, they are on vacation, but they came back. They respect him. Tinubu, the brand of leadership in Africa, if not the world. This is what I'm telling you. If you don't know, go and learn it. Even Obi is learning. Atiku is learning. Buhari himself learned a lot from Tinubu. The last man standing, guys. Whether you like it or not, forget it. He knows how to bring everybody on the table. That is the leadership that will change Africa. A man that will know how to bring, that will bring everybody on the table. That is the leadership that we need, that will change Africa, guys. I just saw somebody on my YouTube, Kingsley Obinma. That's another criminal IPOP. He said, Efulefu, you end up in shame. My brother, your leader is already end up in shame. Is he not in shame? Criminal. If your leader can end up in shame, what about me? Am I not a human being? If I end up in shame and so, am I the first person to end up in shame? Is your leader not in shame? Ojukwu end up in shame? Mention all of them. Rav Wasubike, all of them end up in shame. Who did not? Odius Okalu end up in shame because he cannot be able to liberate the Southeast. You are telling me your Efulefu, you end up in shame. You have not end up in shame. Bunch of criminals. You talk rubbish with me. You think you can come and talk rubbish with me? Show me the leaders from the Southeast that did not end up in shame. You want me to mention them for you? Criminals. Come and talk rubbish with me. You can't talk nonsense with me, man. See, let me tell you. You know all this your gra that people do. If we want to start from Akwa Ibom, you will run. Only me, self, you will run. I'm not noise. I'm telling you. So don't bring your rubbish. All this thing, you people will be killing people. We don't kill people. We don't make life difficult for people. We will make sure that people enjoy. That is our own. So stop running propaganda on my page. You come and talk rubbish, you will end up in shame. Am I the first person to end up in shame? Your leader end up in shame. All your leaders from the Southeast, they ended up in shame. I can mention all of them. In fact, there's a video that Ijele posted. Go and listen to him. Go and listen to Ijele video. Mentioning all the leaders from Anambra and all of them, they ended up in shame. And you are coming to tell me that in Sima you will end up in shame. Am I the first person to end up in shame? Is Emefiele, did he end up in good? Is Emefiele, did he not end up in shame? Emefiele, is he not ending up in shame? That is your leader from the Southeast. He's your leader. Is he both leader? Emefiele, did he not end up in shame? Criminals coming to my page to talk rubbish. You think you can talk rubbish and escape? Don't talk nonsense with me. Oh. The thing is that you can only hide on your keyboard. I have been inviting all of you. Come and talk to me face to face. You cannot meet up with my conversation. When I told you people that Ojukwu was a criminal, do you believe it? You never believe. You were praising him. Now I explained, I've shown you how Ojukwu was a criminal. He ended up in shame. So don't come here and talk rubbish with me. That is, by the way, guys, your Eze ended up in shame. He's in Kirikiri prison in Lagos. Mention any of your leaders that did not end up in shame. Mention them. Or is it the one that is in prison now? Did he not end up in shame? After you finish shouting, holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu, Kunu, is another savior. Is he not, who has not ended up in shame? You want to talk rubbish with me? Idiot. Let us continue listening to the city boy. I have been challenging all of you. Come and challenge me. You cannot. What a shame. Only me from Akwa Ibom. I say, come and challenge me. How many of your leaders did not end up in shame? Do you want me to talk about Ike Ekweremadu? How many of the leaders have not ended up in shame? People who took money from the government for many years. Ike Ekweremadu collected money from the federal government to repair and build the East-West Road. He never built up the East-West Road. Which of your leaders have not ended up in shame? Don't provoke me. Because if I talk, you will run mad. You will cry. Don't try me. Don't think that we don't know a lot of things. You might call me a small boy, but I will let you know that we are powerful people. We know the atrocities, the problem that all of you put us in this country. If you see, I keep telling you people, don't provoke me too much, because I can do something that you will be shocked. I'm asking you, which of your leaders did not end up in shame? Which of your leaders did not end up in shame? Which of your leaders did not end up in shame? So don't come here and talk rubbish again. We respect you because we want to respect everybody. You understand me? We want everybody to be okay. We want peace. The City Boy government is the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. The City Boy government is the government of unity and competency. So you have to respect everybody and everything. You understand me? Respect everybody and you'll be respected. Mind your own business and nobody will interfere in your own business. But if you want to talk rubbish with me, I will put you in your place. Are you getting me now? Just know that I know a lot of things about you people. It's not the Yoruba people that don't know anything. So me, I know. So I have been, if you want to challenge me, come face to face. Come face to, let us have a debate. Let us find out. Let us find out if it's not a misplaced priority that IPOP is doing, or Biafra criminals is doing. If it's not a misplaced priority, instead of you to hold your leaders in the Southeast, the governors in the Southeast, that is aiding and abetting criminals, it's a misplaced priority. So please don't provoke me again, because if you provoke me, it's not going to be well. Now you see that I'm presenting to you the leader, our president that you said cannot speak. Now you are mad because I've given evidence to everybody that you were running a propaganda. You never loved the president. You never loved the country. You want to run a propaganda and all of that. You understand? You only run a propaganda. So let us continue listening to our president.
Freedom and economic development, not only of ECOWAS region, but of the African continent as a whole.
Did you hear that? I told you that when the president is at, it's not just about ECOWAS. You know, when I said that the president of Nigeria is the president of Africa. That's the truth. The president of Nigeria is the president of Africa. Did you hear what he's saying? His focus is not just West Africa, because West Africa he can solve it. He has people that can solve it. Trust me. The City Boy have a team, the capacity to deliver the country. It's not Obi. Obi could not even trust his driver to put petrol in his car. You think you can be a leader when you cannot trust people? Obi could not even trust his driver. He cannot give money to his driver to put petrol in his car, my brother. It could have been a disaster, a failure, just like Obi was a disaster in Anambra. My brother, thank God, though. I will go back so that you understand. I said the City Boy, in addressing the ECOWAS member states and countries, he was addressing the issues of Africa. He talks about freedom and economic solutions. But I want to go back there so that you get the point. Listen,
Your Excellencies, our leader and former president, General Abdulsalam Abubakar, my friend, my brother, Babagana Kingibe, and His Eminence, the Sultan of Sokoto, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, you are very much welcome to this second extraordinary summit on the social political situation in the Republic of Niger. I don't need to go back to the history and discussions that led us to this far. I want to thank my colleague and head of state, some of them are in vacation. They canceled their vacation to respond to this invitation this morning. And they have kept faith with us, with democracy, freedom, and economic development, not only of ECOWAS region, but of the African continent as a whole. Today we gather with profound sense of urgency and firm determination, building upon the commitment made during our first extraordinary summit on the great political crisis befalling our sister nation. During that initial meeting, we voiced our solidarity with the people of Niger and their democratically elected president, His Excellency Mohamed Bazoum, by condemning the military takeover and the unjust detention of their democratically elected president and other officials. As you may recall, we called the junta to rescind the decision of them toppling a democratically elected government. We proceeded to impose sanctions with the hope that this resolute measure will serve as a catalyst for the restoration of the constitutional order in Niger.
Are you seeing it? This is the president that they told us he dey shake. He dey shake, he dey shake. They know if you talk that one again. Because it is now obvious to everybody that we now have the best president. He dey shake, he dey shake, he dey shake, he dey shake. Shame, they don't see it now, they don't shut up. They can no longer run propaganda. Can you see our president addressing the people intelligently with his American English? The city boy, the Jacobin of Africa. Can you see it? My aim is just to demonstrate to you that all these IPOP people, propaganda, all of them, that is what they are here to do. They only feed on propaganda and running fake news. That is just my aim, what I'm trying to show you. Are you getting me now? So we have seen our president addressing the people, solving issues and challenges in the country. Are you getting it now? So you see the president addressing and one thing I paid attention again. Oh my God, we love you, our president, Tinubu. We love you. We love you, the city boy. He said that this head of chief, some of them, they are on holiday. They have to cancel it. They have to cancel their holiday to come to meet for this summit. It's powerful. You can only command respect and leadership. You can only be a true leader when people respect you. That is command. You command respect and leadership. That is what the city boy portrays here. That is so powerful. You know, they told us you cannot speak Baba Blue, Bulaba, a town hall. Today, all of them are gone. Propaganda have expiring date. You don't expire. Fake news have expiring date. They told us that war. They have expiring date. Of course, there is a lot of negotiation. You can see the city, you can see that what the president wants is peace and development, economic development, democracy and peace. Can you see that? So their fake propaganda is not working anymore. They are not spreading their seat at home anymore. It's not working anymore. They are now using a new business name. They call it New Dimension Mandate. We will do a video. We'll talk about it. We are just we are just building up the momentum for that. Let them continue. Whether they like to change it, they should change it. You know, we always give them information. If they want to change it, change it. Are you getting me now? Simon, if you want to change it, change it. I've told you. The New Dimension Mandate. My brother, my friend, Simon, you know how far now. You understand? So you see, so the city boy that they run propaganda is not the one talking, addressing the people, and they are begging him for minister. They are now begging. They always put themselves in a position of begging. When they had the opportunity to be part of the government, to do things the right way, they refuse. They are now putting themselves in a position of begging. It's a pity. I salute you wherever you are, guys. If you are watching this program, this is the City Boy Movement. Of course, you always know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Are you getting me now? So we have always been here telling them the truth the way it is. Do you know why? Because we want development and peace in Nigeria. We love Nigeria. We love our country. We love everybody. We love Igbos. We love Hausa. We love everybody. We cannot survive without ourselves, without our everybody coming together. And somebody asked me another question. I remember the question. Somebody said to me, Nsima, don't you know that it's the Igbos that is developing Nigeria? Somebody say, oh, don't you think that the reason why Nigeria don't want the Igbos to go or don't want Biafra to go? I say, don't say Igbos, because I've not seen the Igbos say they want to go. It's only few miscreants in the name of IPOB Biafra that want to go. I still believe that there are so many Igbos who do not support the idea of Biafra and Igbo something. I say, fine. They say, oh, we are the one that is developing the country, that Nigeria cannot do without them. That is why they don't want them to go. I say, who is holding you? When did Nigeria stop you from going? When even the one you started with Ojukwu, you could not even defeat Nigeria so that you can go. I thought if you are powerful, you are supposed to defeat Nigeria and go. That shows that you have nothing. That shows that you are not strong. You cannot even defend yourself. Nigeria only stop giving you food. Only starvation that they use. And you were crying. You surrendered. So my brother, you are not strong now to be a country. That is a test to be sure that you can be a country. This knowledge I'm sharing, they don't understand it. You say you want to get a country. You are supposed to fight so that you can get a country. You couldn't fight. You couldn't produce food. There's no sustainability. You cannot sustain yourself. You cannot provide food for yourself in times of war and say you want a country. You don't have sense. I say the people from the south don't have sense. I don't want to say the Igbos, because if I say the Igbos now, they will be angry, because it's not everybody. You don't have sense. Ojukwu started it, could not sustain the criminal. He ran away. So is it Côte d'Ivoire? Or where did he run away to? He ran away. He could not. So if you want to be a country, why don't you fight so that you can provide your food? Nigeria stop giving you food. You surrender. Only simple food that they stop to give you. You surrender. So how can you? There's no evidence that you can sustain yourself. You can be a country. If you want to be a country, fine. Nobody is stopping you. So they keep coming to my inbox. Oh, you see, that is why Nigeria don't want us to go. Igbos are the one developing. I say, fine, we need each other. Yes, it's true. Igbos can do something good just like every other tribe. We are intelligent people. We are excellent people. They are beautiful people from the Igbo land. They are beautiful people from other. We need ourselves. We need to be together. Our differences, that diversity, make us to be great people. That is why we are strong. Are you getting me now? You see, I said, there is nobody stopping you. If at all you feel like you have gotten to a point where you want to be on your own, there is no need of you running propaganda, fighting everybody. It's very easy. Just ask your brothers to move, to pack your load from Lagos, from Rivers State, from Akwa Ibom, and go and develop the Southeast. It's a very simple process. Why do you choose to use propaganda? Why do you choose to use fake news and terrorism and criminality to punish your people? If you want a country, if you want a nation, or you want to be on your own, it's a very simple process. Just start developing your place, move your place small, small, and you will go there, you'll be seeing things working, and you will be very peaceful. So, but why do you choose to use propaganda on all kinds of things? Because that is not what you actually want. You are looking for a presidency, Igbo presidency, and the process you are taking can never give you Igbo presidency. You understand me? You can never get Igbo presidency from the way you are doing. Because if you actually want your country, what you need to do is to move your brothers from Lagos, from Rivers State. You say you have billionaires. Igbo people, billionaires. It's simple. Call a meeting. Let them begin to develop your state. And you begin to make your state or your region to be how you want it to be. It's very simple. Nobody has ever stopped you from developing your region or running your country or being yourself. Nobody has stopped you. But what we are seeing is you running propaganda, criminality, burning shops, and that is why the federal government must stop the criminality. That is criminality. You understand me? That is criminality. So that is my response to people coming to my inbox and telling us that, Nigeria cannot survive without the Igbos. If we leave now, I say, my brother, you cannot also survive without other people, without other tribes. There is no country in this world can survive without each other. In fact, just like I was explaining, Europe today cannot survive without Africa because they take the resources from Africa. So what are you saying? If Europe or America cannot survive without Africa, who are you to survive alone? So my brother, what you need to do, I'm advising you, if you want to something different, if you don't like what is going on, all you need to do is to build your space. You already have a space. Southeast region is Biafra region, if you want to call it. Start building it. No, stop running propaganda that, they don't want, give us that, let us go, as if there's a place that somebody is holding you. You are the one that even need us the most, because we are the one giving you money, sharing money to you when you are not contributing anything to the. So you need us more. You need us more. So we know that you are running propaganda, criminality, and we want the federal government to deal with criminals. Are you getting me now? Yeah. We want the federal government to deal with criminals. We are still waiting for the federal government to tell us the people that pull down the national gate, and they should be punished. Are you getting me? Somebody is asking me, Emmanuel Obonna, that I should go and look for work. My brother, are they my work? Are they my job? Are they my office? Are you not seeing it? Are they my office? They say, I go look for work. When I'm doing my job, who's supposed to look for work? Is it not you? You are the one looking for a job. Me, I'm here in my job, doing my job. Am I asking you to give me money to eat? Augustine Ndukwe, he said, your people will soon reject you. Mark my word. My brother, am I the first person that they rejected? Was Jesus Christ that you worship today, was he not rejected by his own family? If the Jesus Christ that is your savior today was rejected by his family, but you choose to accept him as your Lord and Savior, who am I? So, my brother, I told you before, your propaganda cannot make sense with me. My brother, we are kings and queens, and we overcome the world, and we are giving you the information the way it is. He said, man, your people will reject you. My brother, Jesus Christ was rejected. Yet, is worship everywhere. Is one of the man or the people, prominent persons that there is no place in Africa that they will not mention his name everywhere. But his family rejected him. You don't know the Bible story. If you know the Bible story, you won't tell me that, because the Jesus Christ that is your savior was rejected by his family, by his own people. In fact, not just rejected, they wanted to kill him. we remember how they wanted to flog him when in the synagogue, in the temple, when he told them that what do you call it? When he told them you keep the Sabbath day holy, the people say, "Oh, you don't respect our religion. We don't respect our culture. This person has blasphemed. Let us stone him. Let us do it." You remember, he passed through so many things because he was trying to bring salvation to his own people. My brother, anybody that tried to bring salvation to his own people might pass through the same thing, especially when you are doing the right thing. Are you getting me? Drink water. Me, I'm drinking my water. It's weekend, guys. I'm happy to spend this weekend with patriotic Nigerians. My brother, these IPOB people, they are so frustrated. They are crying. They are looking for ways to make how they can shut down Nsima, because they say this Akwa Ibom boy. This Akwa Ibom boy is always dealing with us. And I remember what Simon Ekpa said. Simon Ekpa said, "I will be your end." I will bring the video of Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa said, "I will be your end." True. Simon Ekpa have destroyed the IPOB. Woto. I will be your end. Simon Ekpa said it now. Maybe I'll bring it back. I have the videos. So many videos. Simon Ekpa said, "I will be the end of IPOB." Where is that Pastor Livingstone? See, Pastor Livingstone, if you are watching my program, you know, I know you from today, you know, it's not even from a long time ago, you know that the first son of Idu is always the right man. He's always on track. I remember when Pastor Livingstone was praising Simon, I told him, today Pastor Livingstone is now, they say he's the one fighting against Simon now. Oh boy. Woto. Simon Ekpa is the Woto master. He said, "I will be the end of IPOB, Biafra people." Today we have seen it. I love my Igbo brothers. We are making things happen. They calm down. Baby, calm down. I like the way you they do me, baby. Calm down. Hey, calm down. Hey, calm down. Calm down, baby. I told you that the city boy is the last man standing. And you think that since a joke. Listen to the city boy. He's not having 3-point-something million followers on Facebook. Obi have how many followers on Twitter? All the celebrities that join, all the bishops and pastors that will be used to pray evil prayers, all of them failed. Chai, what a pity. Guys, do you remember the prophecies? They say, "Oh, military coup." That is why they keep, all of them are still talking the same thing. It's not just military. They say this one will be declared winner, another one will emerge. They say the court, my brother, and just like that, what that person said, they say, "We want the court to end this case, throw away the case. Let us see what they are going to do. We are ready for them." Woto. We know what they got. He's doing propaganda. We know them. So let this court case just end so that we see their shenanigans. So we know them. And let the government position everybody so that any criminal that will make noise, we catch them. Let us listen to the last man standing, the only man on the throne, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, bringing salvation to the whole of Africa.
The 7-day ultimatum we issued during the fall summit has not yielded the desired outcome. We have also made diligent effort through the deployment of various ECOWAS mediation teams.
Yes.
I'm glad Abdul Salam Abubakar is here. His Eminence is here.
Yes.
Baba Kanogingibe is here
Yes.
to give you their report and their observation during the intervention.
Can you listen to the American English?
I must, on behalf of every one of you,
Yes.
show gratitude to them, patriotism and dedication,
Yes.
zeal for which they have responded to the assignment to intervene and bring peace, stability back to Niger.
Did you hear that? The city boy emphasized. He emphasized that we have, the approaches and the strategy that they are taking to bring peace, stability to Niger Republic. That is the mission of the president and the chairman of ECOWAS. They want peace, stability in Niger Republic, contrary to the fake propaganda of IPOP Biafra people. In fact, he recounted how the 7 days ultimatum that was given to them last week, how they did not listen and whatever they know and all of that. So you see, the city boy is right man standing there. Somebody's asking me, oh, Nsima, you talk good about Biafra. I say, yes, I talk good about Biafra because that was an imaginary country which we want to create. We are thinking that, oh, they say Nigeria is not working, that, oh, if we have Biafra, look at how we want it. We will produce our food. We will make our own resources. We will make sure we produce start our own manufacturing, do our own business, have our own money, this and that. That is what we wanted. That is what they say Biafra will be, right? And I supported. But what turned out to be criminality, killing of the people, burning of properties, maiming, kidnapping by IPOP members, what do they call it, unknown gunmen. So it turned out to be a disaster. It turned out to be something that will even be worse than Nigeria. That you cannot even speak, you cannot even ask questions. They say it's command and control. The Igbos, as the leaders of IPOP, command and control, they only want to be the only one in charge. So you see, so if I had spoken good about Biafra, because there's nowhere Biafra exists. That is the country we want. They say Biafra, let us create Biafra. Let us create a country that will be a model of democracy. That is what Nnamdi Kanu said. That he wants everything to work. Where there will be resources, we will use our resources. We will make sure we produce our food, respect our own country, respect our own passport. That is what Nnamdi Kanu said. But all of a sudden, everything turned out to be criminality. So should I continue to support criminality? I cannot support criminality, brothers. That is not what I want. I don't want my people to suffer. I want my people to enjoy. We have already been suffering past government in Nigeria for long. So I want peace and development. So when I find out that what they say that Biafra will be even be worse than Nigeria, I say, no, I cannot be part of criminality. So that is why. So I don't know why you keep asking me. There's somebody is asking me about Idu. My brother, Idu is our identity. Idu is our identity. Idu have nothing to do with what you are talking about. So don't be a criminal. Go back to school. I'm the first son of Idu. You have been hearing me. Idu is our identity. You understand me? I can choose to identify with any other thing. I can choose to identify with anything I want. So Idu is our identity. So stop making noise on my platform. If not, I'm going to block your criminality. So I don't know what is wrong with you. Idu is our identity. I've always been here. I've always been telling you, I'm the first son of Idu. It's our identity. Are you not seeing the money, our money? Mumu people, everything you'll be running. I don't know why these people from the southeast are so stupid. Every day you keep counting money. You don't have sense in your head. Idu is our identity. That is our true identity, guys. Check your money. Go and look. If you're in Nigeria now, if you have the Naira, look at the Idu symbol there. Look at that, look like a Bini, whatever artifact. Go and check it. Go and look at it. You will see the money. You will see the symbol on that money. Why do you think that symbol is on that money? Why do you think that symbol is on that money? If I have Nigerian money, I could have shown you now. Even in our passport, go and check it. You are stupid. Don't know anything. You think that I'm that stupid like you? Come on, go and sit down. Eat your bunch of criminals coming to my place to talk rubbish, asking me what about it. We do is our identity. Simple. Anyways, that's by the way. So you see the president, of course, the president of Nigeria, the chairman at the same time, chairman of ECOWAS at the same time. Are you getting me now? So addressing the people, the congregation in a very respectable manner, that he wants peace, development in Niger Republic and the whole of Africa. That is what he wants. That is his mission. That is his vision. But these IPOP Biafra people from the southeast of Nigeria always causing problem everywhere, thinking that they will succeed. My brother, I've told you people you will not succeed this time around. You think that I'm joking? Bring it on and we're going to put you in your place. Are you getting me? So that was the president of ECOWAS, the chairman of ECOWAS. There's no need of me. He said a lot of things there. So there's no need of me going back there. So you say I've many of the reason why I'm doing this is because you came to my inbox. You say, oh, Nsima, you have not addressed this issue of Niger Republic and all of that. I'm not the chairman. The chairman have addressed it. The president have addressed it. If you are not satisfied, go and ask him. Don't come here and make noise. You understand me? If you are not satisfied with what the president has done, maybe you go and bring your idea. I get it. The city boy is the last man standing. So we have given you proof. You understand me? We have given you proof that the president is the last man standing. Up to today, he's taking actions. They told us that he cannot speak, he will not live, he will not be alive, he is dead, is this, he is sick, but we can see him addressing the people, talking. He has been having series of meetings. The president have not been sleeping. By the way, let me read to you the State House press release yesterday. The vision of our president. Many of you don't know that we have a lot of information. Eh? It's only the one that we choose to release that you can see, right? Many of you don't know we have a lot of information. Eh? So this is the press release, the State House press release from our president. He said, swift recovery of economy that achieve greatest good for greatest number is my priority. This is the priority of our president. In fact, in my next broadcast, I'm going to start from here again because I can see that I've done more than 2 hours already. Wow, so quick. He said, the swift recovery of economy that achieves greatest good for the greatest number of Nigerians and Africa is my priority. This is from President Tinubu press release, State House press release. That was yesterday. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Friday in Abuja reassured Nigerians that no stone will be left unturned in his administration multifarious efforts to stimulate the economy and make it work for the greatest good of all Nigerians. This is the first time that we have a president that keep on communicating and informing Nigerians what he is doing. And this is what we have always wanted. So it's like what I'm seeing now, every day or every week, there must be a press statement released to let us know what is going on. Can you see it? The priority of our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is to make sure that there is a swift recovery of our economy for the greatest good of a greatest number of people. That is what he wants. He don't just want few people to benefit from Nigeria resources. He wants Nigerians, a greater number of Nigerians to also benefit from it. That's why we are saying that one of the best ways to achieve success is to hold our leaders accountable. That is my topic today. Hold your leaders accountable. In your state, hold your governors accountable. In your local government, hold your councillors, your local government chairman or whatever, hold them accountable because they are the one that is closest to you. They are is grassroots. They are the one that is closest to you. So hold your governors accountable, hold your senators accountable, hold your leaders accountable. That is the only way we can achieve success. We need to keep mentioning to Nigerians to know that the president have given money to the state governors in Nigeria to bring development in their state. Are you asking your state governors what are they doing with the money that the president has given to them? 3 times of their normal federal allocation. Are you getting me now? 3 times of the normal federal allocation. The city boy has been giving money to the state governor. Go and ask your governors what are they doing with the money that has been given to them. Adedayo Adebo said, oh, let me read your, you are using fake names now. I told you guys, the IPOP people will now be changing their names. It's happening. You are now using fake names. He's using, look at it. How can you be Adedayo Adebo and you'll be asking this question? That is IPOP people. I told you that IPOP, they are ashamed of themselves now. They are now ashamed of themselves. They are changing their names to Yoruba, to Akwa Ibom, to River State names, to Edo names, because they are now ashamed of themselves. These people are a bunch of criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. Igbos from the southeast, IPOP Biafra, they are now changing their names from their normal names to Yoruba name, to Akwa Ibom name, to River State names, to use it to run their propaganda, because they are now changing, they are now ashamed of themselves. Look at, one of them asked me, why are you, we are going to watch up from the reality. We are waiting for the court judgment, and then waiting for the court judgment. That is what he's saying. And he's from his name is Adedayo. That shows that you're a criminal. So we have told you people that you are going to be ashamed of yourself. Very soon, the reality will open and you'll be changing your names. And it's already happening. You are not even proud of yourself. You cannot own up, take responsibility, even in your failures, so that you can learn. When you don't accept failures, you can never learn. You can never progress. You can never see victory. You understand me? So stop changing your names, because if by your fruit we shall know you. If you change your name, what you will say, we will still know that you are IPOP, you are from the southeast. It's simple as that. He said, out of the belly, cautious. What do you call it? Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. So it doesn't matter what you change your name to. What you say, we will know where you are from. It's as simple as that. So please, be proud of yourself. Use your real name and talk to me. Why are you afraid of Nsima? Use your real name and talk to me, boy. So the president said his priority is for swift recovery of the economy that will achieve greatest good for greatest number is my priority. It's not before. They say fuel subsidy. Only few people benefiting from it. Only few people benefiting from it. But now the president is saying, no, I don't want only few people to benefit this time around. I want Nigerians, the whole of Nigerians, to benefit from my government, from the resources of the state. That is what that statement simply means. When the economy of Nigeria is recovered, what will you say? Will you now give the city boy his honor? Because it's already happening. The city boy have already laid the foundation for the fastest economic recovery. The city boy has already laid the foundation, and we can see it already. So now, let's move. The president stated this in a meeting held at the State House with the Board of Trustees of the All Progressive Congress APC Professionals Forum, led by former Bauchi State Governor Malam Issa Yukunda. Hopefully I got it right. Sorry if I don't pronounce your name. I'm from Akwa Ibom. He said, this economy must recover for the good and greatest number of Nigerians, and we are seriously committed to seeing through a change for the better, he said. That is the president. To steadily ensure measured growth and ensured public enlightenment on policy outcomes. Do you see that? He said, to steadily ensure measured growth. We want to really measure the growth and enhance public enlightenment on policy outcomes. So his vision is to make sure that he informs the public. This is what we want. Tell us what is going on. Tell us what you are doing. Who are the people that is the bottleneck, that is causing problems, that is opposing the policies that are supposed to bring development of the country? The president understands how to be a leader. That is what I'm saying. To see through a change for the better Nigeria. That's what he said. He said, to steadily ensure measured growth and enhance public enlightenment on policy outcomes, President Tinubu said every effort across failures will be documented, wow, and periodically reviewed for performance verification and public presentation. This is what we want. Lately, we discovered that Emefiele, one of the Igbo leaders, did not submit his monthly statement. Is it a financial statement? Emefiele, can you imagine? It's a disaster. Did you see it? It's a disaster. But the city boy is telling you, this is what we are going to do. We are going to be informing Nigerians every step all the way, what we are doing, what we are achieving for public verification, performance, and everything. This is the government that we want. That is why we keep saying that the city boy government is the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. The city boy government, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is the government of the people, for the people, and by the people. The city boy government is the government of unity and competency. The combination of the uncommon city boy, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and the uncommon Senate President, His Excellency, of course, distinguished Honorable Senator Godswill Akpabio, and the combination of his vice, the uncommon Vice President Shettima, the combination of the uncommon Speaker of the House, is a government of the people, by the people, and for the people. Leads to the uncommon transformation, and that is what we are saying. My brother, you cannot defeat this government this time around with your propaganda, and we know that with the support of the people and all of us, this government will be a success, and that is what we want, and we're already seeing it. The results are already showing for yourself. CBN already saving $2.55 billion. There's already more than 2 trillion, almost 2 trillion savings from the first subsidy removal. We are yet to get the announcement in the month of August. My brother, this government is rich. Let us support this government to make things happen. He said, while thanking President Tinubu for his bold intervention on the economy, the former Bauchi state governor said more than 2 million people have been registered as professionals in different fields since 2018 and stood ready to provide structures for mobilization and sensitization on government policies. Foreign capital is a coward that does not move into unsafe areas. So with your successful intervention so far, we look forward to better security that will attract investors. This is from the special advisor to the president, media and publicity, Ajuri Ngelele. Sorry, Chief Ajuri. If I don't pronounce your name well, sorry. I'm not from Rivers State. I'm from Akwa Ibom. So that is the intention of our president. I can see that so many people want to call. I want to open the line if you want to call in, guys, so that we can end this broadcast and then come back again. It's weekend, guys. Let us enjoy this moment. I have time today and tomorrow, but I have a party that I'm going to celebrate. Hopefully, I might give you some highlights. Are you getting me now? So very soon we are launching our training program. If you want, do you know that you can live in Nigeria and work and have a better job and be working for companies abroad in the US, in the UK, anywhere. So we are going to be launching that program very soon. I'm partnering with one of our companies that is going to provide that training. Not just provide the training. After the training, you'll be able to get jobs. That is why we are saying that the government should focus on providing electricity. See, Nigerians can now work from Nigeria, can work in multinational companies abroad while living in Nigeria if they have electricity and a strong internet connection, broadband. This is what I want the government to focus on. This is what will bring development. Steady electricity. I listened to Erufai. By the way, what is going on with the ministerial confirmation of Erufai? I think some people say Erufai have withdrawn. Some people still want Erufai. We need Erufai. I think we need Erufai. What do you think? He has been speaking very strongly about steady power supply, that it can be an instrument for power supply, for us to have steady power supply, guys. So we need to have electricity, and I believe that this is one of the vision of our president. He has been talking about electricity. We need electricity in Nigeria, guys, because when there's electricity and there's broadband, internet, Nigerians can work everywhere. So, guys, we are going to be providing that training. Some of them might not be free, because I know you guys, sometimes you like free something. But it might be subsidized kind of training that you can be able to have a job straight away You can stay in Nigeria to get a job. Many people are already working from Nigeria. All you need is internet, broadband, and electricity to power your tools, your equipment that you use to work. So we are going to be launching that program, cyber security, how to write documentation, all those things, business analysis, data analysis, all those important things that we need in this 21st century to bring development to our country, to attract that that what do you call it, investment to the country. And we want electricity, strong internet. Of course, we have seen so many other companies trying to bring broadband services to Nigeria, and then security. That's all we need, guys. That is all we need. This is all we need for Nigeria to be on the path of success. Electricity. What stops us from having steady electricity? I keep asking this question. There's already a template. There's already a formula. We have gas. What is stopping us from having steady electricity? Please, this electricity should be one of the priorities of the City Boy government, because this is what we need. So we are waiting for this portfolio. What is causing the delay of assigning this portfolio to the ministers? We want to know the person that will be in charge of electricity or whatever power supply, whatever the name is going to be. We want electricity. We want electricity in Nigeria. We want electricity. This is too backward to be talking about electricity now. So many countries have moved. We want electricity, steady power supply. There's supposed not to be power failures. The state now have the money to put the structure that will provide electricity. Please, the line is open. If you want to call in and make your contribution, you are free to call in and make your contribution, guys. Don't mind me. If you want to call in to make your contribution, the line is open. I'll give you a few minutes. If you want to call in, you have to call in. So we need electricity. Let this minister, let them have their portfolio. Let us know the person that is going to be in charge of electricity. We need power supply. Please, we have gas, we have everything. We need power supply in this country. Let the person tell us we need proper investigation. Let us find out what will it take for us to have steady power supply. We have the template. Everywhere in the world, countries have electricity everywhere. Why is Nigeria's own case different? Can the City Boy help us to achieve this? This is what we need. I salute you. Please go ahead. Oh my God, I don't know what is happening to your internet. I cannot hear you, brother. I don't know what is happening to your internet, whether it's from me or it's from yours. Oh my God. I don't know whether it's from me. Hold on. Hopefully it's not from me. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, have mercy on your children. I salute you. Sorry, let me see if it's from me. Let me check something. I don't know if the network is from me, guys. Can you hear me? Please confirm if you can hear me. Okay, yeah. Maybe it's from me. Let me try it again. I'm going to call you back, brother. Probably it's from your side. Okay, you can hear me. Thank you very much. I don't know what is happening. The line is open. You can call it and make your contribution. It should be working, guys. And somebody is asking me that that the Lagos state government should take security issues, should take security serious. Well, I've not been following what is happening in Lagos, guys. Please, what is happening in Lagos? What is happening with security? What is going on? I'm going to give a few minutes if you can call back. I don't know what is going on there. When we come back, we'll be talking about all these things and all of that. You see, I'm missing your call. I don't know why. I can't see it coming, but I'm missing it. I don't know why. Oh my God. All right, guys. I don't know what is happening with the internet. I might need to go back. We'll come back later. Of course, our prayers is okay. I think I've gotten one. Let me see if it's connecting. Hello.
Hello, Isima.
Oh yeah. Please go ahead. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you very clear, loud and clear.
I salute you. Please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Well done, sir. We really enjoy your program this morning.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for every day. Thank you for your enlightenments so far and your information. Thank you very much, Mr. Isima.
Yes.
My contribution this morning is about what you said. You asked a question.
Yes.
Saying that you don't know why the Southeast governor keep collecting money.
Yes.
And there's no much contribution from them.
Yes.
I don't know. You might not still even agree with me because I still have to go back. Because when I was a Christian, no more a Christian now. When I was a Christian in the Bible, it said if the foundation is wrong, what can the righteous do? That's what it said.
Yes.
Yeah. So this is got to do with the Constitution. Because when they destroyed the Constitution right from the beginning, this Constitution that we are running now allow that if you don't contribute anything, you can even get a lot.
I see.
So when you ask that question,
so that is the intelligence that they are doing. I see.
Yeah, there. So these people, I will give something to the Southeast people. These people can foresee the future and they calculate and they work towards it. And the Nigerians don't take note of that right from the beginning. When these people start planning, I am telling you, they know where they are going. I will keep that to them. Highly intelligent on that. So when they started destroying the Constitution from 1966, they know where they are going. They don't want to stay in their region. They want to move. They want to collect money, what they don't work for. And that is what they are benefiting now. I am telling you. So the Constitution allowed them to take a lot from the system while they don't contribute anything. So that is that.
So do you think that if the city boy return power to regional, what do you think will happen?
Yeah, I don't think the president has the power to do that. I think they have to call the whole country together to negotiate and discuss how to, they use the word, is it reform? They use one name to, to reform the Constitution. So when they do the Constitution, they can arrange all those things, and it's going to take a lot of time because these people are not going to agree with you.
Which people?
The people right from, the southeastern people and some people in the northern part of Nigeria, they don't really contribute much, in all honesty, and they are taking a lot.
Okay.
So it's going to be a lot of issues if they have to dabble into that. So what mainly I want to say about that is that it's got to do with Constitution of Nigeria allow them to get away with all these things. So that is that. Number two, I want to say is about the security in Lagos. Somebody make mention of security in Lagos.
Yes.
Now, I believe these days Lagos State will experience high rise in their insecurity in the state because of the influx of, we can see the luxurious buses that move from southeast into Lagos, and there's going to be a right sharp of criminality in Lagos. I am telling you, because they caught, I don't know if you have seen that video, they caught a couple of guys who are security, they dress like a police officer.
Oh, yes. I saw them, fake police officers in Lagos.
Fake police officer in Lagos, yeah. And about last week, they killed one of the people that are clearing, working for City Boy, was killed in Lagos by fake police. The guy was coming from Abuja, and the police stopped him along the road, asking him of his document about the vehicle. And the guy was calling his wife, and the phone went off when he was discussing with his wife, and that was it. And later on, when they find out about this guy, they found his body in one ditch like that in Lagos. The vehicle has been stolen. It's one of the people that are clearing the ministers in Abuja. I believe he just came to Lagos to do something, and the guy was spy. So in Lagos State, they're going to experience a high rise sharp in insecurity because of the influx of people into Lagos. So that's just I want to contribute. this morning, Mr. C.
Wow, you have made a very good point, sir. Before you go, you say something that is so profound, and that is very correct, and that's what we have been talking about. The Igbos, the Southeast people are benefiting. In fact, they are the highest beneficiary of the Nigerian setup.
Yeah.
They are the highest beneficiary of Nigeria because they are not contributing, but they are receiving federal allocation.
Yeah.
They are collecting money, and they are still moving to every part of the country, and they are still collecting money, more money.
And they are still, you can see that there's no real development that is going on in those areas. And you can see that the allocation they are still getting in. I saw this man, Professor Soludo, went to see
the city boy
president.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he went to go and discuss about the release of Nnamdi Kanu, but he hasn't got anything to discuss at the moment. Nothing is going on in his state. What he really cares about now is for the Nigerian state to release Nnamdi Kanu.
I say that is their success because they know that they will still be giving them allocation. So we need to talk about this. The federal government can do something. We cannot continue like that.
And you can see that the Nigerian military are really doing a good job there now.
Of course.
The security is going down now. So what is going to be the excuse of Professor Soludo for them to release Nnamdi Kanu by all means? You say if they release Nnamdi Kanu, the insecurity will improve in the southeast. But they are doing a very good job now, Nigerian army. And what is going to be your excuse?
My brother, it is a business that they are profiting from. We now understand it very well. So don't worry. We understand it, and the city boy will bring a solution to it. I can assure you. You understand me? That is why I'm almost always trying to point it out. It is a business that they are using to grow the Southeast. They will cause the problem. They will continue eating the money because there's no punishment. There's no punishment.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
the federal government have to punish criminals. Huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I salute you, your contribution. I so much appreciate it. Stay blessed and bye for now. Okay, let's take another call before we go, guys. We have a few minutes to do this. Let me see if this call will now go through now. Hello.
Good morning.
Yes,
Good morning,
I salute you. Please go
Mr.
ahead.
Sima.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you. I noticed something that is, going around in the social media space, because I was on TikTok this morning.
Yes.
And I got invited to come and talk on something.
Yes.
And it was they were portraying the impression that Nigeria wants to go to war in Niger.
Yes.
So I joined the group and I said to them, can you please show me where the president said he wants to go to war with Niger?
Yeah.
And they're like, no, but the media, the body language is showing that we want to go to. I'm like, how did you become an expert of body language reading? That now you are interpreting the president's body language. And I said, like, the media, they are whipping this thing up to create this type of impression. And when they say ECOWAS, Nigeria is not ECOWAS. Nigeria is part of ECOWAS, but Nigeria is not ECOWAS. So if ECOWAS make a decision, the decision of ECOWAS is different from Nigeria. And ECOWAS never said anything about WAR. So why are you bringing this up? So this is the type of impression they are creating outside there. And it is a dangerous precedent. And I feel like
no. For me, I don't think it's a dangerous precedent. Do you know why I think so? Yeah. I don't think so. It's not.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, what they are saying will never happen. You understand me? They will end up being ashamed of themselves. So it's not. It will not help Nigerians and other people because that's the reason why we are doing this program. We continue to talk about their criminality and their propaganda so that other people will now see them for who they are. It can never, that they are talking about war can never bring war. I can assure you that one. You understand me?
So the reason why I actually said, the danger there is that, when you go to a public space, we are not the only one listening to this type of thing. And there is no counter, what you call it.
Yeah, but there is counter now. The president is already addressing the people every day. So if they are running a propaganda that the president is saying that is bringing war, they will go and look for where did the president say it? Just like you asked them, where is evidence? And there is none. So that's it. We know the people that are running the propaganda, my brother. I understand what you are saying. Well, that is why we are also here. We are here, and the government is also taking it as a point of duty to inform Nigerians what is actually going on. So, I mean, I'm happy to understand. We need to understand what we are trying to say here. These people, they are, whether they cause propaganda, cause problem, they will still be receiving federal allocation. The reason why they are still causing is because there is federal allocation. Whether it will not stop the money that the federal government is giving to them. So what are we going to do for people? Why is the federal government giving people money when they are the cause of the problem in the country?
Yeah, that's a very good question. We should be asking.
Because we saw the Southeast governors supporting the Biafra. In the recent concluded meeting, the Southeast governors from the 5 states supporting Biafra. So it means that they are enjoying it. So please, I'm asking the government to look into it. We need some solution for this. We cannot be giving people money who at the same time causing problem in the country. Look at the South, the whole of the South is not even up to, what do they call it? Is it Benue or Kogi or whatever? But they have 5 governors, ministers, senators, and they still want more ministers because their focus is the money. And they are not contributing anything.
They still want more states as well.
They even still want more states because it's about the money. I don't know if you understand it. It's about the money. There is nothing else. It's about the money. It's about the money they want.
And then,
yes.
You know, I think it's high time. Like, I like your page because I've been following you for a very long time. And I can see that you are a patriotic Nigerian. Unlike these other people that pretend to be patriotic, but when the money start coming, their voice change. You know, so I would say keep it up. And also, I want to talk about the energy diversification. This is what will impact on the economy. You know, like the diversification of energy production in Nigeria is trying to move away from the petrol system to the gas. The liquefied natural gas and the compressed natural gas, you know, to move for cars and for generator, for transport, for all those things. So we are diversifying, and the importance of that is that for natural gas, it's actually cheaper. The price will range from 140 to 170 naira per liter for the gas, which is much better than what we are buying for petrol. You understand?
Yes.
So government has put in some structures in place to ensure that this thing increase. Firstly, what Buhari did during his time was to increase the volume of the natural gas that we are producing per day. That is one. And secondly, they also try to connect the whole country through this gas pipeline.
Yes.
So that the whole country can be served. And thirdly, what Tinubu is trying to do is to also create like a filling station. Like NNPC has this filling station across the country. So they will start creating the platform for natural gas supply.
Yes.
And also providing kits that can convert your current petrol car to a natural gas car. You know, so that it will reduce cost, and also to ensure this thing happen. Because if you look at this thing, the global market is affecting our oil price, crude oil price. So we don't have control over it, right? But the government is trying to put in something that they have control over, so that whatever we produce in our crude oil and petrol, we will only export them. Since we are also moving away from the petrol to the natural gas, knowing that natural gas is environmentally friendly, it's cheaper, it gives more mileage, but the government is mainly now concentrating on the transport sector to ensure that the transport people will have the first priority, meaning that cars that is used for transport they will do the conversion for them first, before other people using it for their own pleasure, because they know that will have direct impact on the passenger, on the movement of goods and all that thing. So it's not like the government is not doing anything.
So when is the first batch of the CNG buses coming?
The CNG buses, they gave about between 6 to 8 months.
Okay.
You know, they will start coming in batches, but also we have our local producers, also
Yes.
like the likes of Innocent
Yes.
is also producing. So there will be some in the market currently.
And I mean,
you know,
I mean, see, we know we live in the UK, yeah, and I don't know where you we live in the UK, we live in America. We see, like, if there is, for example, now there's a priority. If the government want to prioritize this one, we can empower small businesses to go into building assembly of all these CNG buses and cars. Are you getting me now? Is a solution to the problem. Just like what happened in the UK during the COVID-19. So many companies that are not into production of vaccines or all these hand sanitizers, they started producing it. They offer trainings to different organizations. They started producing many, so they were able to produce a lot. So that's what I'm saying, that we have the ideas, we have the abilities. Let this, like this ministerial list now, we need the portfolio to be assigned so that we begin to see people started to do the job. We are here. We are engineers. For Christ's sake, I've been a manufacturing engineer, processing, working for different companies, sharing ideas, setting up factories and businesses. We can bring these ideas back home. We don't even need to be there. We just need to share the idea. We have the template. We have everything working. So this is what we are saying. We can mass produce these things and things begin to work in the country. It's as simple as that. We only need a government that is proactive. So we don't need to depend on only Innocent or anything. If we have for example, we have what I mean is that we have the process already. This process can be standardized so that every other person can learn and begin to do it and begin to produce it. And the government will finance it, give the grant, and supervise it and see it working. This is what we want.
Yes.
So this is what we want.
So
yes.
So in terms, just like what you just said is in line with what they are also doing.
Yeah.
For now, they are importing, but now, as soon as they see the market is here in Nigeria, there will be manufacturers coming in, both local, international, coming in to mass produce the kits locally. And if that is done, then going further, like car manufacturers will be attracted into the country. So meaning there will be cars that will be produced to use natural gas.
Yeah.
There will be no need for conversion. So, and that also creates a market within the Western African space.
Yeah. Meaning
that neighboring countries will also start converting to this type of energy. That will actually help in increasing our monetary compensation
value.
Because the gas that we are burning when we are doing the converting the crude oil to different type of petrol oil, these are the gas that is now being converted to CNG and the liquefied natural gas that we are now using to power cars. So instead of us burning the energy, we are now selling it again. So that will increase our income as a country. So what the government is saying is that for anybody that will be interested, maybe to set up petrol station that will be supplying, that will be distributing the CNG and the liquefied natural gas, they'll be giving some form of tax incentive.
Yeah.
If you're a manufacturer, you'll be giving some sort of tax incentive to encourage the production and the manufacturing of this package in order to boost. And for those that are already driving their petrol car and would like to convert, they will get some kind of like this credit facility, so that they won't have to pay out of pocket, just to ensure that the process flows smoothly. If that can be done, then at least we will know that we are not going to be having the impact of any crude oil going up and down. Our energy transformation cost will be very low, meaning that because it's something that we are supposed to waste before, now that we are converting it to boost our energy supply. And the good thing is that we've got up to about 200 trillion cubic meter of that gas in Nigeria. More than 200 trillion. So we have more than enough to export to other countries. So I said, let me just bring
wait. Thank you very much, sir. Before you go, there's something else I've been looking for. I've not seen, during the last broadcast, we saw the City Boy giving information about several investment monies that have been pumped into different sectors. One of them was agriculture.
Yes.
But we are not aware of the like is not met, is not yet open to the public. How people can access this, how people can begin to apply to get it. I don't know if I've missed that because it's not yet announced. When do you think the government is planning to announce? Is it after the portfolio been assigned to the ministers? Yes.
I think it will be after the portfolio because it is the minister that will do the execution of this portfolio. The presidency is just to give like a summarized perspective of what they want to do.
Yeah.
But the minister will now break it down into pieces and how they are going to go about it.
Yeah.
And also, like, in order to add to what you just said, like there is an opportunity in the energy sector currently.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there are companies that might be interested in having like a filling station that will be supplying gas to the people. They can start working on this opportunity. If you want to be a supplier, this is the gap in the market. If you want to be a manufacturer, if you have an experience with the kit for converting from petrol to gas, this is an opportunity for you to be the first people that will start rolling out this system to the country. So these are the opportunities that Nigerians should also focus on, rather than waiting until somebody or foreigners will come and take that position. This is an opportunity for us to take advantage of, as the government is rolling out this new policy that will be to the benefit of the general public. Like even the generator also have that conversion too. People are converting their keke, nepa, people are converting their Okada to gas because it's cheaper.
I hope we also put risk assessment in place.
No, the risk assessment also has to be considered, but the benefit of it is that we will have a cleaner energy. The environment is environmentally friendly, and the world is also moving from the burning of the usual petrol, and they are thinking of electric cars. So we going into the gas, it's a first step, to a cleaner country.
Yeah, I know it's a cleaner energy, but it's very inflammable kind of things, flammable substance. So we need risk assessment in place. Yeah. Anyways, thank you very much.
That's in terms of the implementation, just like petrol also is flammable, but we need to put in the risk assessment to make sure that we protect ourselves in case of accident or anything. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for this. I don't know when you are going. Is it okay? I mean, we need a proper conversation because we are going to be starting a lot of things. We need a proper conversation. I said that to you earlier. So I don't know when you have a free time because we need to begin to talk to patriotic Nigerians that are ready to work with the government. We share our ideas and knowledge, and then train. We need to show them how to set up a business, open a business, register with the CAC, pay taxes, and then show them the process on how they can access this grant and things. Help them to grow and provide that mentorship and support and coaching for them to achieve success. I believe these are the kind of things I'm interested in, and I believe that there are so many Nigerians that are ready. They want to do it, but they don't know how to access it. They say, "Oh, if I don't know somebody, I can't get it." Do you believe that the City Boy will execute a transparent system that ordinary Nigerians can access these opportunities?
I believe so.
Yes.
I believe so, and I know that will happen. And I want to commend what you said earlier regarding creating an enabling environment, getting people that will teach people how to do certain things.
Yes.
That's a very good patriotic move.
Yes.
And I wish people can actually come and learn from whatever or the opportunity you'll be providing for them. There is a lot outside of our country that we can do.
Yes.
We don't have to. Sometimes, most of the time, people wait for government to come and do everything. No, sometimes we need to ask ourselves, what can we do? Just like what you are doing, it's part of you doing something for your community.
Yeah.
So I hope that many Nigerians listening to us that have different ideas on how we can grow our economy, how we can contribute whatever we feel we can. Yeah. Whether you're an engineer, whether you're a businessman, whether you have an idea in IT or cybersecurity, whatever you can do to lift other people up. I think this is an opportunity. This is a forum. It's not about the political move. This is how we want to develop ourselves, grow our economy, develop our people, and and increase job circulation within the country. So thank you, Nsima, for
thank
that.
You.
And whenever you need me, I will always be available. So God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Thank you very much. God bless you too. Thank you, sir, for your contribution. I salute you. Okay. All right. I saw somebody that's trying to call. I will give that person an opportunity. If you want to call now, please, the line is open now. You can call in and make your contribution. The line is open. You can call in and make it. I observed something. I have never seen any Southeast Biafra IPOP people call in to make any tangible contribution. They only abuse. On the comments, they only abuse. I salute you. Please go ahead.
Good morning, Mr. Nsima.
I salute you.
Yeah, I appreciate your effort. I appreciate all what you are doing.
You're welcome.
And I thank the last caller. He has spoken well. He expressed the wishes of our president. And I still want to add one thing. All these noises we are hearing about, I think he has got a point whereby we need to call our government to go back to regional government. We cannot move forward with all this noise. A country of multi-ethnic nation cannot run a unity system of government. A country of over 200 million cannot run a central system of government. It's going to be wobbly. There are going to be people calling, cheating, all kind of things. It's going to be full detail with corruption, with inefficiency. The smaller is the best. If we go back to regional government that our forefathers will be running, before India go destroy it, all this progress we are calling for, it will bring competition, it will bring rapid development to nation. It will alleviate fear of Fulani is coming to our land because Fulani will stay in its own region. A country, even in UK here, as small as UK is about 6-something million people. They are running regional government. What it does, they do in Scotland. England doesn't care about it. They run their policy. They make their laws. The law of England is vastly different from the law of Scotland. Irish to run their government. I don't even know what's going on behind that. Wales is running their government based on how the cultural heritage of West people. We are completely different people. In India, they don't know something like leadership. Everybody wants to talk. But other tribes, they know what's called leaders. We are different people, for goodness sake. We cannot wobbly, drag people all along. We are culturally, ethically different of people. We have to respect our culture. We have to run a system that's compatible to who we are. 200 million people cannot run a unity system of government and make sure everybody's happy. There'll be all kind of anarchy, all kind of problem here and there. North central people, they are different. Northeast, Northwest, they are different. Culturally, they are different. The people, what people cherish based on their culture and sentiments are different. So we have to put those things into attention to make sure we call our leaders to please return back to regional government. All this propaganda, all those kind of those things, all this bitterness, hatred, and anger, we go down. Then people can focus on their leader in their region. They will not be looking. We want a central government be holding all this security and foreign policies. We are regional government. Handle economic development of their region, their people development. That's the best system for Nigeria. Even India, they are running regional government. Even Australia, they are running regional government. Even Canada, they are running regional government. I see no reason why we cannot go to regional government. We are not the same. Don't let us lie to ourselves. Some people doesn't believe in leadership. They believe everybody's a leader, where some people believe in leadership. So they are two different things here. So everybody can run the way they want to run their destiny based on who they are. I pray that until we go to this part, we continue preaching about the God. We continue shouting, and these people continue disturbing us. Because if we run this government, they will stay in their region. We develop Abuja, we develop Lagos. There won't be need like that. Because every region will base their own law based on, they can still move around, but the law of region will reflect who own that region. And if you come to any region, you subscribe to the law of that region. Security will be so strong if you go back to regional government. All this wobbling, pick and miss is not going to help us. It's not going to help us. All this iPod, they run their propaganda throughout Buhari regime. They are used to that. Now, when Tinubu came on power now, anybody that came to power, they want to deflate the energy of that government. The best for Nigeria, for my country, is to go back to regional government. We are different. We shouldn't lie about it. The Calabar people are different from Yoruba people. Their cultural heritage, their religion, their forefather, their ancestral belief are different. We cannot force them to be like Yorubas. We cannot force the Edo people to be like Hausa people. We cannot force Hausa people to subscribe to what Yoruba or Igbo subscribe to. It's not going to work. It's going to cause anarchy. The best, everybody go back to your region and you run your sentimental feeling. You don't run your country, the way your region, the way you want to run it. There will be peace. I just pray that this point should be reflected upon our consciousness and let Nigeria know that the way forward is not unity system. The way forward for Nigerian nation, 200 people, 200 million people forward is regional government. Thank you, my
No, sorry, sir, before you go, sir. Sorry, sir, please. We have been planning to run a session, maybe every Saturday or every Friday, a specific time. So please, sir, I will be coming to you to find out a time that we can dedicate to be talking about maybe the benefit of regional government, looking at using case studies like the UK, the Canada, and other places that are running a regional government that they don't even have up to the number of people that we have, but they are running the population. So please, sir, when is your availability? I'll come to your inbox so that we tell us, because we want to have a specific program, and then we are going to be inviting other people who support your idea of regional government, because I think that is the best, because there are some people that are reaping from the system. And for me, I don't think I accept. Please, I will come to your inbox, or I don't know if you're on WhatsApp or anything, so I will reach out to you so can fix a date at a specific time so that people will know that during this time we are discussing about regional government and its importance. Please.
I'm in, my brother.
Okay.
Anything that can make progress for my country, that's my hopes.
Okay.
Today my mother gave back to me.
Okay, sir.
That I must respect my ancestral land.
Yes.
I must work toward development. I must contribute in little quota to the benefit, because I'm not going to be selfish. I'm totally in. The pain is getting too much. So just inbox. I'm on WhatsApp. I might even WhatsApp you.
Okay, sir.
Regional government is the way. All this Fulani is coming, Kini is coming, we want to. You will stop.
Yes.
Because we use what you have to betterment of. Some people they are not contributing to the national allocation, and we will stop. You eat what you have. You eat what you have. Cheating, all those kind of corruption will go down. And the attention to the central will divert to your regional government. There can be holistic development in every region. You can be able to manage your leadership perfectly well than having the bamboozle leaders. They're having the so-called machinery that's inefficiency, that's allow corruption, allow people lying and beating and talking all sorts of things, allow people to deflect their attention for bigger ball. So I think it's high time for Nigerian people to think about regional government. To everybody, so the traders can do their trades perfectly well in 5 plots. If they go to any other plot, any other region, they will subscribe to the rules, even taxation in that region. even the respect of their culture, of their people. There's not been disabuse. The respect of everybody, ancestral land. If you go to Igala land, if you go to Ibira land, if you go to Kogi land, you respect their authority there. You respect their custom at every state. Custom are people. Custom are people. You cannot force your own way of life on other people's way of life. It's not acceptable. It cannot work. It's going to cause friction in the system. So it's high time Nigerian people to shout with their leader to go back to regional government. 200 million people is too much to run central system of government. Everybody, because you cannot look where the problem is lies. It is so focused, so focused. So this issue of people coming en masse from their region to that region to participate on that region allocation, whereby their whole region, their allocation is being useless and being taken to individual pocket. We stop. Because every region we put preventive measure in places. They are in Nigeria, they put preventive measure in places to protect their people, to protect their lifestyle, to protect their cultural heritage, to protect unknowing government, to protect IPOD, to protect kidnapper, to protect Fulani invasion, to protect any unforeseen problem.
But sir, all these things that you mentioned now can still be done now.
No, because the system is so big. It's so big.
But we have states.
Yeah, they've diverted their attention to the central. So they are not looking inward. Everybody is shouting, crying like a crying baby to the central government. Like taking a bull to the Abuja. Everybody is going to Abuja. It shouldn't be to going to Abuja. It should be to go to your regional head of regional secretariats to solve your problem. We do things macro level to our effective system. You don't appropriate all power to central. You cannot build an house on one foundation. You build an house on multiple foundations to make it to be strong. You cannot run a system that takes life of over 200 million people with one foundation. It cannot work. We're just going to be wobbling around. The program will be disturbed. We're going to be crying up and down. Where we should make sure you delegate power. You structure it macro level. You make it more efficient. Even in the company, the way we work in the company, we delegate offices. We delegate assignments. We delegate people. Even in NHS and anything, we don't centralize things. I want to have maximum efficiency. It cannot work. All this so-called problem we are having because we are running unity system. That's why people disabuse people, insult people, talking unnecessary to people because they believe it's all about center. Whereas we are not the same. We are not the same because my sentiment as Yoruba man is different from Indigo sentiment. Indigo are business oriented. Yoruba is not like that. So they can focus on that kind of their strengths and develop their region. You cannot flood your strength to us. We are not lousy like Indigo. Indigo are lousy. We are not compliant like Indigo. Indigo are compliant. That's their custom. We cannot change people. People are people. People have to live their way of life. So we have to give them everybody their region. They do whatever they want to do, their drama in their region and be happy. Hausa people, they like their Muslim, their religion, they are conservative people. You cannot force them to be.
But do you think that the Igbos have a right to ask for Biafra?
They don't know. No. They don't need Biafra. Because there's something called Biafra. They are just trying to use that Biafra to disrupt the system, to make a noise, to agitate, to shut down everybody. We all know they don't have proof. That's called Biafra. Because Biafra is not, if they ask for Igbo state, I can understand. In Bibio, it is from Ijaw people. The Ijaw cultural heritage are different from the Bibio. And likewise the Igbos. They are setting, their passion, It is completely different. Human being are made of cultural way of life. So there's nothing like everybody. We are multi-ethnic nation in Nigeria. And though people are different from Yoruba people, we cannot force them to be like Yorubas. They have their culture, they have their beliefs. We have multi-ethnic nation in Nigeria. We have over 300 tribes in Nigeria. So my brother, there's nothing called Biafra. Biafra is a business venture. Biafra have been going up over 50 years as a heart. What have they achieved from the destruction and killing of their people? But dragging themselves backwards more. Look at the fight club they have. It's no man's land. Everybody running away for their life. They are trying for investment. Biafra makes sure there's no investment in Igbo land. Because the little one they have before, they run away for their dear life, or they will buy you. So there's nothing called Biafra. We know India to be aggressive, domineering, arrogant, disrespectful, pompous. Yes, that's what they are. We cannot change them, for goodness sake. You cannot change them. They're not going to be like that. But if they have their region, they can do their drama among themselves. We have 6 regions, as I know. We have South-South. We have the Southeast. We have Southwest. We have Northeast, North Central, and Northeast in Nigeria. Everybody can do their own drama based on sentimental feeling, based on cultural heritage, based on their belief. So you cannot want two people together and want to run a central system and want to have peace. All kind of anarchy will be coming up from England, and if you solve one, another one will come from no one. But I remember here back, we are talking about this 9 data problem during the President Yadra. We solved that one. Another, this Braf fraud came from nowhere. Another one, Boko Haram came from nowhere. We'll be running ourselves down. We need to go back to regional government. There will be this problem will be so macro solved. People will solve, some people in their region, their problem are solved by their kings. It doesn't need government to be involved. But I know in my 5 plots, my brother in the East, they don't believe in king. Everybody is king. But we believe in king. You cannot force your sentiment, your cultural heritage on we. We don't want that. We respect elders. You don't respect elders. You cannot force it on people that respect elders. So regional government is the way forward. All this graft fraud doesn't exist because they don't have land. That's not called graft fraud. The job people are completely different from Igbo. The Kenya people are different from Igbo. They might drag them. Everybody know where it belongs to. The Calabar people, Ibibio people, they have their ancestors, they have their belief, they have their goals, they have their origin, they know where you're going to. They are different. You cannot force people to be you. They must cannot be you. So Biafra doesn't exist anywhere. Biafra have been used as money making, power grab. All this year from Ojukwu right today. This more about machinery to grab power. This time around, they're trying to use Biafra to grab power, and they confronted the biggest smartest politician, but the Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and they got bankrupt. They used Biafra. PDP used Biafra to snatch power from APC, and unfortunately, that Biafra bankrupted. They are crying. They snatch our bread. They said, "Oh, bro, you don't want Biafra again." So nothing called Biafra is political machinery to get power, to get recognition, to make money, to get weight. So we can't be playing this game for goodness sake. We can't be playing this game. The life of our people are very important. The life we are living a life very short time. People have to have good life. We can't be playing dirty game with our life, like our destiny. We can't be playing dirty game. For selected people to benefit their life, at the estimate of majority people, many people have been buying in the East for few people to make money and to get power, to get recognition. We cannot allow that. Culture will not allow us. We need to go back to regional government and stop playing dirty game with the destiny of million people. Regional government is the way forward. I pray to God that our leader will say this truth and stop using this useless leading system that doesn't help us. It's dragging us back. It's delaying progress. It's delaying competition. It's stopping apporting portion of blame to people because you can easily hide under the picture of tribalism, under the picture of religionism. So regional leader, regional government, we know Igbo, they are Catholic, they are applicants, they are not protesters. We know Yoruba is Muslim protesters. That's who we are. We know Hausa to be majority to be Muslim. That's what they are. Nothing wrong in that. Nothing wrong to be a Catholic. Nothing wrong to be African. Nothing. You cannot force any Igbo to be Muslim. You cannot force any Igbo to be protest. It's not going to work. So we better go to run a system that reflects who we are instead of doing the pick and mix. Pick and mix is not going to help us. I just wish priests to return to my country. And all these business mandates, Burafros, they're shouting, Burafro or nothing, Burafro or pie, Burafro or nothing. We hear that when you go back to regional government, then they can handle their government responsible for their misfortunes. Us spreading around Nigeria will be reduced. It's not going to be stopped. You can still relocate to any region, but you have to subscribe to their regional laws. Or you don't subscribe to their law, they fuck you out. So, but the amount of people rushing that to other people's spaces will be reduced. And the government will be run effectively based on people's wishes, based on people's cultural heritage. Culture is people. Sentiment is people. You cannot change that. You cannot change Igalama, you cannot change Igulama to be a Yoruba man. You cannot change Kanuri man to be Igbo. It's not possible. So you this system want to change people, want to convert people to be uniform. We cannot be uniform. We cannot be one sentiment. We have to have variety of feeling, variety of lifestyle. That's color of a country. And the better way to run that system is to run regional government of system of government. And because we Yoruba, we love our king. We respect our king. Igbo doesn't know king, doesn't even greet their father, doesn't have any respect. Igbo is about money making. Igbo is last maker, is about to throw money on the air. There's nothing wrong in doing that for goodness sake. I'm not saying it's bad. That's there. But you cannot force on Hausa people to follow you. It's not going to be acceptable. You cannot force on Yoruba people to accept it. That's not going to be acceptable. We are not noise maker. They are noise maker. They like to blow their trumpet in the air. Yes, that's cultural heritage of a tribe. We must respect that. We must appreciate that. That's who God made them. So, but to run it effectively, without calling anarchy, chaos, disturbances, trying on anybody, it's anybody to respect his own space. So regional government is only and only way for Nigeria. For people of multiple ethnicity, for people of over 200 million people. Even in a small country, Australia that year, they are not up to 50 million. They are running regional government for goodness sake. Almost over 200 million. Mostly ethnic people. You want to run central system of government. You are calling for anarchy. My brother, I'm fully available for this one you asked me. I will WhatsApp you. I'm ready because I'm a servant to my nation. I'm at the call to be used.
Yes, we will have specific questions and we'll address specific questions. Questions like, what of other regions are not causing this problem? Only one region is causing the problem. Can there be punishment for them?
I've said earlier on
that
we are all different.
Yeah, but we are saying that only one region is the one causing the problem in the country as we speak, the Southeast. So why will other regions be punished? Because many of us, we prefer unity. You understand? But how can only one? No, I'm not saying you should answer it now, sir. But I'm just saying that these are the things that we are going to be exploring. Are you getting me now? So yeah, because that session will be very, very necessary. As you can see, many people will be interested in that conversation, and then we can dig deep and give genuine opinions, and you will hear a lot of conversation about that. I think it's going to be very, very important, sir. Yes.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Keep on doing the good work for your fatherland. We are so proud of you.
Thank you, sir.
You are able to solve our problem.
Yes.
You are talking to the authority. We are trying to. You are helping us to retrace our footpath, to navigate the discourse. in our country.
Yes.
You are trying to put the agenda on the table for us to discuss. Because without discussion, we will not have solution to our problem. You are doing a great job. It's God that sent you at this point in time. No matter what all this we fight, we born you, we kidnap you, your family will wipe. Forget those wrong times. Forget those wrong times. The first Buhari dead. Buhari spent 8 years and went to his house happily with celebration. We only know them to be ranters. We know them to become players. We know them that they see no good. They only see evil. That's why evil is falling them to their region. They don't see good though. The only thing they see, death, chaos, anarchy, fight. That's what they see, no. They don't see joy, happiness, goodness. That's why the what they call upon themselves, they use their mouth to call it for themselves. They use their mouth, but their negativity tribe. They know that they can talk. Everybody know the truth, but everybody is quiet. But they are home. They are sentimental people. They are highly emotional. They cannot take their emotion. Everything they must do, they must react. Nigerians make over 200 tribes. It's only them ranting up and down as if they are the only tribe in Nigeria. As if they are the ones God says come and take care of Nigeria. How shameful tribe. How shameful tribe. They cannot tame that. They thought they are strong. If you are strong, you don't express emotional feeling. You behave tough. You don't run. You don't wish people dead. You allow people to voice their mind. But Indigo, hey, they don't want you to talk to. If you talk, you don't follow Indigo. Now, bye. You're going to buy. You're going to buy. You don't follow us. You will buy. I said, which world these people are living into? In this 2023, you cannot engage intellectual discussion without threatening people, without wishing people evil. And mind you, all those their wishes is coming back to their house to come and rob. How many people they buy? They buy Inami kind of 5,000 of people. They take them, they rape them, they fight them. But the amount of people they buy in other people, the highest is illegal. Everybody run away. Their houses, their region desolated. But that's what they want. They're not anarchy. They like aggression. They like trouble. They like to force people to their bidding. And mind you, one belief of illegal. If you are win you are a fool. If you win me, you are my enemy. They don't like people. They always want to be at the top. So they will agitate. They will do aggressive. That's what but we cannot change it. That's what I advocate for regional government. Yes. So they can tackle their energy in their region. We don't want to feed that bad energy. We don't want you to buy in our region. We value life. We don't kill people. We don't disrupt people destruction. We don't go anarchy. We like progression. But they are own. Now fire in their region. Then they can enjoy their lifestyle. They can enjoy their life and nobody forced them to change their lifestyle. But they must spread to another region because that's not who we are. So I'm so much grateful for this platform. I bless you. Each time I pray for you. You are two sons of Idu.
Yes.
You are two sons of Nigeria. We are so blessed to have you in our country. You are a gift to the country. We love you.
Thank you.
We're so much grateful for you. Thank you, my brother. Anytime you want to start that project, call upon me. I'm fully available. I'm servant to my fatherland. God bless Nigeria. God bless President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Every agent of destruction, every agent of buy, every agent of negativities, that agent, those things will rain down to their individual, to their plot of land.
Amen.
Any agent that doesn't see good in Nigeria, that only see evil, that evil will rain down upon that region. Any agent that believes in talking down upon our country, that's how we make progress.
Amen.
That's how you make money. That's how he survive. That agent will only call those things to his own self because that agent is selfish. We have 200 million people. You cannot run a Facebook and run an Instagram, running negativities, propagandists, try to feed your family, to be attacking 200 million people, to be driving away investors from our country. We cannot allow that kind of rubbish because you are selfish, you are myopic, you are one self-centered. We cannot give you that kind of opportunity because the life of people are very important. Other people must breathe. It's not only you that must only have food on your table. It's not only you that must run money to make yourself. You are so selfish. You can do that in your 5 block. So I pray to Almighty God, anybody that wish evil on Nigeria, even will follow that family and ruin them. Anybody that run negativity on Nigeria, that's not patriotic, that negativity will swallow its entire generation. I don't care wherever it might come from. I love my country, and I will stick with my country. So the only way forward for Nigeria is regional government. My brother, I'm so much grateful for you. I bless you. May the blessing of Almighty God pursue you, follow you, and overtake you. May your family live well and breathe well and survive and live your course of life in this world of living.
Amen.
And anybody that wish good for Nigeria, I pray to you people, your life will remain glorious. You will succeed. You will win your battle of life. Anybody that wish you evil will pursue that person. And fire of God will consume them. We love our country. Nigeria is our country, and Nigeria must be great. Life of Nigeria is very important. Nigeria is not going to go to war. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. Hey, that is one of our wonderful caller. He always have a lot of things to say, trust me. And I'm happy I was able to give him time today. And then we are going to be having that program. I'm thinking of every Saturday. I don't know what you guys think. We're going to be talking about it as well, you know. And we don't want our president to be distracted anyway, because there are immediate things that the president needs to focus on as well. But I think it's a conversation that we'll put by the side, and we keep having this conversation to share ideas and to see how it's going to make sense. So I'm thinking of hosting that program every Saturday, either in the morning or in the evening. Then we can look at it. You know, many people have opportunity to discuss and to share their opinion on what they think. You know, and then we'll be looking at various case studies available. Questions like, does regional government means disunity of Nigeria? Does it mean that we are going to be divided? You know, those are the kind of questions. Questions like, only one region, for example, the Southeast is the one causing problem in the country. Is that enough reason for us to have regional government? You know, questions like, okay, is there provision in the Constitution that allows region who do not contribute anything and they don't make effort, they are the one at the same time causing problems like the Southeast? Does any provision in the Constitution that allow a remedy to that? Does it mean that we still share the resources the same when they are the same region causing the problem? Is there any remedy? Is there any provision for that in the Constitution? So those are the kind of things that we are going to be looking at and all of that. We know that the city boy is the right man, he's a smart president, and he has solution to all these things. But we need to bring it on board. So guys, I'm still going to open the line because I see many people wanted to call in. Let me give a few minutes to some people that want to share their own opinion. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, my brother.
I salute you.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm calling from Germany, Adam.
Yes, please go ahead.
My brother, I want to talk about the first caller about this natural gas.
Yes.
You see this natural gas that we are talking about. I want to say that if they did not remove that fuel subsidy, I want you to understand that if they don't remove that fuel subsidy, and the price of the petrol increases, we will never think about gas to use our generator. To use our Mara and so on. But now we are thinking out of the box because the petrol is high. That is how the Western world are thinking. They think outside the box. Now, when we look at the natural gas now. Hello.
Go ahead now, we are listening.
When we look at the natural gas, it will create jobs for all those roadside mechanics, because when the government creates the workshop for people to come and learn how to fix natural gas, you will see that many people it will create jobs for people that want to install natural the conversion to the generators, conversion to the Amara, conversion to, it will not be, everybody will not go to company. Everybody will not go to Toyota company to go and convert it. So many people will go to the other mechanics that they have and they will convert it for them. I think we create jobs. And I want you to know that this natural gas issue, all these parts, all these part components, these our Igbo brothers are the ones that will benefit from, because they are the ones that mostly import parts of something from overseas. That is what they don't understand. But the hatred inside them will not let them see the road, that this is where the president is going. It will create jobs in Nigeria, and it will give us more money inside our pockets, because the gas is very cheap, more than the petrol. And let me go down to this man, the second caller that calls you about regional government. This regional government we are talking now, that I believe that is what we're supposed to go back to. That is what we're supposed to go back to, because that it will reduce this tribal nonsense going around in Nigeria. You play a video about a man saying on TikTok, or what do you call that? Maybe it's TikTok.
Yes, it was on TikTok.
That said that the president called the national girls that go for the football or his basketball. They went there, and the president called them and greeted them and wished them good luck. The next, because of one of them said, "Thank you, Mr. President." All those what they call it, all those Igbo people, all those OB people, bounce on it, create hatred. On what? This is since the time I've been saying that they are voting in Nigeria, since the time of my day, when I know that they are voting in Nigeria, I've not seen this type of election before. Because this type of election, I've not seen it before. What I know that when we finish our election in a month or 1.5, everybody have forget about it and move on the next 4 years. But this one, anytime that there's this Igbo people in anything, everything will be catastrophic. They will make sure that they want to put all their effort, they want to take everything by force, take everything as they want, and which is wrong. If we go back to our regional government, everybody will be on his own. Like I don't say when you won't go to other states or other regions, but you will maintain the rules and the law of that region. So when you are in your region, the president will just be the president will just be the center for just security and just the security and other little things. Everybody will hold their leader responsible, not this hatred, this religious bigot or whatever will reduce. As the first caller, the second caller says that the Hausas people, they are Muslims. Most of them, 95% of the Hausas are Muslims. Their culture is different from the south side. The south side culture is different from southeast, and the people, the southwest, their culture are different, because we respect our obas. We respect the other regions, but I know that the only Igbo that don't respect their leaders, they don't have leaders. They don't believe in that, so they will just anybody that they choose on their own, we rule them. So that is what I see there. I just believe that maybe, I don't know, but maybe it can be, we can achieve that regional government, turn it back as we do it, as we normally do it before this coup of a team that they brought one Nigeria to us. So, Mr. Sima, thank you very much. Your message is going far. very far, very, very far. Your message is going far because of you. Many things, because of this your program, many things has been corrected. Because it's the time of that election, and in fact, you open some people eyes. Based on some people, many people eyes. We open many people eyes. So, Mr. Sima, I'm very grateful for this your program. This your program, I believe it will continue for a very long time. Sure. At least for the very long time, I believe it's going to continue, and I believe that the message that you are passing will go to the authority, so that they can see what we are doing, what you are doing, the message you are passing, and people that are calling, so that maybe that this government is not, they are not spirits, they are not robots. They're listening to social media, listening to some programs like this to make their own to make their own
decision.
Yeah. So, Mr. Sima, thank you very much. Don't listen to all those bingos or whatever. They just like to cry. They like to cry. They like crying.
I worked with them for so many years, so I know that. Don't worry yourself.
Just like crying. So don't just. I when I'm looking at your program, many message of some people. If they know that they'll say Sima is big. Well, we are looking at a full program. Why are you watching a program that you know that person is sick? Why don't you go to your own program? So I don't understand. They will curse you. They will be cursing you on your program. On your own program, it's not their own program. On your own show. Why, if they know that they are not okay with your show, let them go. Some people will say you don't have followers. Is it followers that the Obi has more than followers more than Tinubu? And it's number third. I don't understand them. They just like to badmouth. Someone must buy. If you don't eat, you must buy this, you must buy you. Everything about them is war. WAR. Everything about them is WAR. So how do they want to progress in their own land, in their 5 plots? How did they want to progress? According to that man that said that all the prayer that they always pray is fight. That is why the fight is happening in their own region. They almost run away. All of them are running away in that region now. You go to some village now, there's nothing more than you just see ghost. Ghost village is going on in their own 5 plots now. And going to another country and another state. And now they are creating more security threats in Lagos, in Akwa Ibom, in everywhere they are creating so many security threats now because they are coming. Before they are coming in numbers, now they are coming in hundreds, thousands now to other states because their state is not producing any economic value. So thank you, Mr. Sima. I want to ask you about you said you want to, there's a show of, what do they call this man?
Wounded civilian, yeah?
Villa. What time? So that maybe...
it should be 7 p.m. Nigerian time, today.
7 p.m. Nigerian time.
12th of August.
Okay, p.m.
Yes.
p.m. Okay. So I believe you are going to link it with this.
Yeah, hopefully, yes. Right? When I understand how it's going to be done, I will link it or I will pass the message for everybody to know how to access, the broadcast. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Sima. God bless you.
Thank you very much. God bless you as well. I'm so much happy that I was able to take your call. Thank you very much, sir. All right. Okay, guys. I think we have done justice to this. I don't know if Ola is still here. Ola, are you still here? Ola, are you still here? I'm sorry, I couldn't give you much time. Ola, are you still here? Okay. Oh, all right. Hello.
Hello, my brother. Hello, my brother. Good morning.
I salute you.
Yeah. Thank you for all the good job you've been doing. May Almighty God help you. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Hold on. Yeah, you see, You see, yesterday, after you finish talking,
yeah,
I sit down and I have a deep thinking about Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
You see this Igbo people, these Igbo people, they cause all this thing. We are being very good friends. You see, all my childhood, I live in Surulere.
Mm-hmm.
All my childhood friends, they are all Igbo. I go to their house and sleep. They come to my house and sleep. All this thing, where has it gone? Now, where is all this thing gone? You see, my town is Shagam. These Igbo people, some of them, because we are so close, they come to Shagam. And they can stay 3 days with me there. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
You see, all this love, we love ourselves. But now, because of this their greediness, they make sure everything has gone. You understand what I mean?
Yes.
Everything has gone. There's no more love in between us again. Because of all this nonsense. All this Peter Obi and this Nnamdi Kanu icon creates hatred between us. You understand?
Yes.
And some of them see, they never think of it now. And this thing is going, you see, it's going like that. And it's not going to help Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to help us. It's not going to help us as a nation. We need to come back. They need to remove the hatred in them. So we can come back to the normal way we are.
Mm.
Now you see Yoruba people telling their children don't marry Igbo. You see, you understand what I mean?
Yes.
So we've been living to that. It has been a problem to me since yesterday. I can't tell you lie. I've been thinking, what's wrong with these people? We have been very close. We never thought of all these things. You see, because of this election now, you make it open finally. Because of this election, you just make it open so everybody will see the kind of hatred you have for us or you have for other people. So I'm so disturbed about this because when I think of the good days with my friends who say nah, Shinedu, all of them, Toshuku, so many, I can't say, maybe they are 10 or 100, I don't know, it's just too much.
Wow.
You see, I really appreciate what you are doing because you are telling them, but they need to come back. Their people need to come out and start talking. It's not only you or Ijele or Blessed God. A lot of them has to come out and start talking because this hatred, we don't need it. For the growth of our nation of Nigeria, we don't need hatred at all. We need love. So when we love ourselves, we share love together. If there is pain, if you have pain, we share the pain together. If you have sorrow, everybody will share it together. You can imagine all these leaders, they are calling themselves leader. When they go to Abuja to share Ghana must go money during their ambassador, they never talk about Igbo Yoruba there. Or Hausa or Ibibio, they just share the Ghana must go and they go. They laugh with themselves. They call themselves brothers inside the Senate or the government places. But now they create a big war between the masses and everybody. A Yoruba man doesn't like an Igbo man anymore. A Igbo man doesn't like a Yoruba man anymore. We know that these people, they need to change their mentality. Their leader need to come out and start talking to them. So they will know that this is right and this is wrong.
Okay. Do you think that will be possible anytime soon?
I don't think so, but I pray for Baba Tinubu to help us. You understand? To help us. I know it's the government, they can try to do like what you said yesterday, that they need a lot of reorientation.
Yes.
You said it yesterday. So maybe their state governor, they should just start on this thing. And they should invite people to come to their states. And they should stop all this criminality, killing people. Because you are killing people, you are killing yourself. Why me? When I see you killing an Igbo man, and I will come leave Lagos and be coming there.
So you agree that Obi is the cause of these ethnic problems today?
Yes. Obi, no, the problem is there before, but Obi now finalize everything, open it up.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
So
So Obi helped to escalate the silent tribal differences that has been there for a long time.
Exactly. You know, all this Ojukwu now they can't know with people still manage it too. You understand what I mean?
Yes.
People still manage it. We still live between ourselves. Some people like us that we live in Lagos, we grew up in Lagos with them. We don't think about it. When Obi now came, you can see what they did. They now go and bring one stupid Isinedu out. So now start saying Lagos is no man's land. That was when now everything now escalated to the. You understand what I mean?
Yes.
So everybody now like cat and dog. You understand?
Yes.
We don't need it. When we are building a nation like Nigeria now, Baba Tinubu is trying his best. Look at them, they still criticize this man. Appreciate him for 1 minute. And they know the right thing, they know what he's doing is good. But that's why they know they will not say it. Because they want him down every day. We still want our nation down. Maybe the government should try. If they don't want to be in Nigeria anymore, they should let them go. And maybe then they should move away from all these states and they should go to their own. But if they want us to reconcile, they should let Baba Tinubu do everything. And we should create love between ourselves. I love Igbo people. I can't lie. I have feelings for them.
Wow. So, Avi, do you marry Igbo?
No! You don't understand. Okay, let me tell you something. In my secondary school, I have 5 friends. We are 5. We work together. 3 of them are Igbo guys. There's only 2. We are Yoruba. We grew up together. I can go to their mom's place and eat. They can come to my house and sleep. We don't have. But me, I can't take it again now. It's becoming a pain into me. All my Igbo friends, I can't talk to them the way I'm not free to talk to them again. I'm not free. Like my instinct will tell me these people will hate you. You understand? So that's what is really giving me an emotional trauma. I want them to think, to rethink, and their leader to do something about this thing. We should know our boundaries. Everybody should know this is Lagos, this is Yoruba land, this is Akwa Ibom, this is Calabar, this is, you understand? Know the everybody, we live in harmony. Then our nation will grow fast.
Yes.
We will grow fast. But it's then they think about money. The first time they start this thing, they start in 1966, the first school. You leave your state and come to Western region and kill all the leader there. You go to the north and kill all the leader there. You understand? No matter how, you didn't kill a bird in your place. And you say the politicians are corrupt, that's why you came to take over. And now we knew in 12 hours after killing all those people, you changed the constitution. And you brought it out, Nigeria is non-negotiable. And now you are the one shouting, you want to go.
So do you think that Obi needs to be arrested or tamed or punished for the escalation he caused?
Obi needs to be jailed for life imprisonment. If they want Nigeria to be good, they should just arrest Obi and lock him up. Obi go to court without any evidence, and Chimamanda, all of them is following him because Obi said he won the election. You did not win it. You did not win 1 million in the north, and you are saying you won the election in Nigeria. How is that possible? People know that Obi never won this election. When this Kanayo came out and he started using his mouth to talk nonsense. Said the Igbo in Lagos, say in Lagos you are 3 billion there, you vote in Lagos for 3 billion, you in Kaduna you are 100 million, you vote on 100 million. How is the Igbo more than all the Nigerians? No way.
Yeah, their strategy was busted. One of the strategy was for Obi was told that if you win Lagos and Abuja, you become the president of Nigeria. Another strategy was to do sit at home in the southeast so that they can reap in the southeast, and then all of them move to every part of the country so that they can influence the results of the election.
You see, let me tell you, my brother, you see, this thing is the same thing. These people are causing that's the way they scatter Nigeria. We love ourselves before. It's because of all this, their greediness that made them to do the first coup. Everybody is in their own region, but you can go to Lagos, you can work, your government, everybody go everywhere and work. That's fine. But with that time, we are practicing regional government. And everybody is just doing the thing the way it was then. But this their greediness, it made them to cancel that regional government because they want to rule over everybody. You know, the whole southeastern region, the first time, the way the Niger Delta people, these Igbo people, they are tormenting them a lot. That's why they said no. That's why Adakabo came out and they said they are fighting for Niger Delta region.
Yes, the Igbos have always been tormenting all of us in the Niger Delta, in the south side area, for a very long time. Ojugu threatened Adakaboro, all those things that they have always wanted to dominate us in the Niger Delta.
Yes, but they don't need it. We are all one.
Yes.
We are all one in the front of Almighty God. The God that create us equal. But don't be saying you have sense more than Yoruba, you have sense more than Hausa, you have sense more than the BPO or anybody. You don't have sense more than anybody. You don't have sense more than anybody. We are all equal. A man is a man, a woman is a woman. So you don't just talk like you hold everybody in Nigeria. You don't just talk like you hold everybody in Nigeria. Everybody is equal. You need to. Yeah. So you need to. I don't know what we can do, because for a citywide movement, we need to do something. We need to do something to bring out love. So we can start. We can start from the beginning. I don't mind.
All right.
But I love them. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you very much, brother Ali.
I'll tell you, this your platform is one of the platforms that somebody is better than AIT, is better than TVC, is better than all the television stations in Nigeria. This is where you can express your feeling. Nigeria will come out and talk. But these people, when they come, they start abusing you for what? You did nothing today. You are saying the truth. And the truth will always prevail, no matter how.
Sure. Thank you, sir, for your contribution. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, my brother. Thank you. May God bless you.
Amen. God bless you too. Hello, sir.
Good morning. Yes, sir. Good morning. How are you, sir?
I'm very good, sir. Thank you very much. Yourself?
Yeah. I'm fine. I have a little contribution before I clock in.
Okay.
You see, my brother, it is time. We don't have to deceive or convince ourselves about what's going on in Nigeria.
Yes.
Nigeria of yesterday is different from Nigeria of today.
Okay.
In those days, we value our culture and tradition. Nowadays, the new generation social media have already destroyed everything. We are no longer value elders, culture, tradition anymore. It's all about it all. Just a great content,
viral videos.
Destroy our culture and our presence. You know, it's going to be hard. The the Nigerian unity love is no more there again, my brother. Don't let us deceive ourselves. The best thing is to have the regional system of government to control all this hatred. Akwa Ibom produced the highest crude oil, over 500,000. And the southeast, and the southeast and southwest, they don't produce up to 150. Just look at that. It's like some states are producing everything to sustain Nigeria, and they are suffering. If we have a regional system of government, maybe 60% of that crude oil will go to the state. And Akwa Ibom, at least when you guys have the regional system of government of this southern Nigeria, South Nigeria, I don't know what they will call it,
yes.
South Nigeria, you can take maybe the premier from that place will say, okay, let's turn Port Harcourt to commercial city. Akwa Ibom, maybe they will turn it to refinery state. Bayelsa, where is Calabar? Rivers, right?
No, Calabar is different. Calabar is Cross Rivers. Yes.
Okay, maybe Cross River. They have already attached to the tourism. So maybe they will turn the whole state to Disneyland. So this will bring more development to each region. So you can implement a law that will guide you people, guide your culture, control your people. Honestly, even though within the Yoruba, we have our own issue within ourselves. But through the regional system of government, we can have a meeting within ourselves. I think we need to go back to confirm what can we do to stop all this hatred. I know that we have over 300 ethnic groups in Nigeria. It is only one that's giving us headache. But that one region, that one tribe, they make too much noise than all the other tribes. So if we can come to comfort, it will help to develop each region. I remember during our own then, Yoruba people are the one that first have TV station in either West Africa or in Africa. Remember the King of Jordan, all those Arab kings there from North Africa too. They used to come to UCH for medical checkup then. We have a lot of things. And why the South then, they are producing rubber tree there. They produce a lot of rubbers, and they are making money without even crude oil. So we need to go back to drawing board. What can we do? What is the solution? Because of tomorrow. I grew up with a lot of Igbos. We are not even talking anymore. It's even started during the Buhari. Yoruba people are the one that elected Buhari. Yoruba got there now. Yoruba is the one. If a one tribe can support other country, the Republic against Nigeria, we are in trouble, my brother. That is the bitter truth. We are in trouble. So the only way, I've never seen that in my life, for a patriotic citizen supporting another country and leak the certified document of a military to other country. Bro, we are in big mess, big trouble. The way Tinubu was doing, I understand that there's a case in court. That is why he don't want to take action until they finalize everything at the court. Then they will know who is Tinubu. But it is better now, we go back to drawing board, go back to confirm. What can we do to stop this nonsense? Because it may lead to civil war at the end of the day. Because we are saying that, it will not happen. It may happen at the end of the day. Because Akwa Ibom don't want to tolerate all this nonsense anymore. I don't want to accept this nonsense, tolerate this nonsense anymore. Yoruba, other tribes, they are tired. You can hear that a lot of people are saying that, let them go, let them go, let them go. But if you agitate someone to one level, they will face you at the end of the day. And these people, they are so moron, so have a shallow thinking that they spread all over Nigeria. If Wahala was today, there are people are the ones that are going to suffer it. Where do you want to pass? You must pass through already now. If you are coming from Lagos, you must pass through Benin now. So how do you want to escape? You must pass through Lokoja Bridge now. But they are just provoking people left and right. And people don't want to take it anymore. The sensible one among them, so-called leader, and it is very shameful that they don't have leaders. That is the problem now. No single leader among them. Say, now that Fatty Bomba, that cannot even put his own permanent, his own house in order. And they appointed him to be a leader of Indigo. Or in Namdekalu, that's inside the DSS, John Deere. Who do they have? Nobody. Igbo believe in someone that has money to be a leader. And they don't even give respect to such person or give the power to such person. In as well, you can throw a bill of money up, you are Odogu. Odogu is different from leadership. That is what they don't know. Most of the Yoruba leaders don't even have money. Of them don't even worth 10 million. So we have a lot of things. This is my contribution, my brother. I just want to plug in now.
Thank you very much, sir. Enjoy your day at work, sir. Thank you very much, and enjoy your weekend. Stay blessed.
You're welcome.
All right. Let me try to pick another person's call. There are a lot of ideas here, and I think that is the area we are going to graduate into this area of the conversation, and I think it might make sense. Let me see this person that called me earlier, if that person is still available. To make your contribution before we move. All right, guys, the line is open. If you want to call and make your contribution, you are free to make your contribution right now. I wanted to end it earlier, but I can see that the momentum is fire. What I can do is I can cut this into different sections so that other people will benefit, because it's too long. Many people will not have the patience to get to this point. So what I will do is I will cut it into different sections and I will share it. I will upload it on the page. Hello, I salute you.
Yes, sir. What I want to say is this. I think it is high time people start using their forum to tell the government, their southeastern leaders, as in the first step is INEC should stop selling, forms to them, all their political leaders. Do you understand? Because like what the last caller said, how could a particular tribe be supporting another country against your own country? And you expect other tribes to vote for anybody from your region when you come out that you want to be president of the country. It is, hello?
Yeah, we are listening. Go ahead.
It is easy for them to sabotage the country. Do you understand?
Yes.
Because if they are holding any sensitive position in the country, it is possible for them, like if they are one of the...
Yeah, but that is why they can never become the president of the country, man. Number one. Go ahead, anyways. Yes.
If they are in the army, among these ECOMO people that they are going, they all think alike.
Yes.
Even the educated ones among them, they are all the same. They think alike. Only God knows the way He designed their brain. So it's easy for them because they are so full of hatred. They are full of bitterness and bile. So it's easy for them to give those ones information ahead that these are the things that we want to do. These are the things that we want to do. We need to speak up. And we need to start, like what somebody said yesterday, that we should start groups where we write letters. The way they are writing their useless letters to embassies, to other countries. Because with the way things are going, honestly, as a person, I'm tired because when you open online, you see their videos where they are propagating lies upon lies.
That is, did you listen to the program we said that we are going to be doing a writing program? But go ahead, just go ahead.
Yes. So because I jammed one video from one Cote d'Ivoire, I have forgotten that the way the guy was talking, so I wrote it. I told him that look at your comment section. It's just one particular tribe from Nigeria. These are not Nigerians, and they don't represent us. They represent Biafra. So stop seeing their useless videos that is baseless and be using it to run your program. It's all lies. Because in Rwanda, it was on a TV station that they spread that broadcaster spread lies, and that was how the war started. The attack on one particular tribe, the Hutus and the this other tribe. So with the way they are doing, the federal government really need to do something. They should not sell forms for their police. They don't want to go. All these things they're doing is just because they want to become president. And we will give them presidency. The one they gave you guys in 1966. This is where we are today. You remove regional governments just because you want to take advantage of every other tribe. Even while the regional government was in place, Azikiwe still have the guts to come to Lagos to come and contest.
Yes, now.
He wants to be the prime minister in the West.
Yes.
So just look at that audacity. So it is high time we should put laws. We have our cultures, we have our differences. We are not the same. So you understand? They are claiming that because they have bought land from you, they are the owner of the place. Do you understand? So you want to erode those people of their culture, their identification? You want to erode them of their identity just because they sold land to you. That is, in fact, the federal government should do something about it because it's getting out of hand. Because if you push somebody and you push them to the wall, we are almost hitting the wall. When we face them, they will not be able to stand it. And when it happens, they will not have anywhere to come to in Nigeria again. It's because the Yorubas that they are hating on are the ones that gave them life. We are the only tribe that accepted them back after the war. And they don't really know us. If they know us, they will not be doing this rubbish that they are doing. We are in silence. But when we get angry, they will run. And that is the truth. So I'm not here to beg them. Please, everybody should speak up. Every other child should speak up. It's that time that they go. We don't even want them again because they go abroad. They are the one portraying Nigeria in bad light. Imagine in Indonesia again, 80 out of them is from one particular tribe, from Anambra, from one local government. And they call them Nigerians. So when you carry the green passport, even in class in France, then any example like this, they'll be the first person to call Nigeria. Useless in Nigeria in front of Algerians, Cote d'Ivoire, Cameroonians, as if you are the only person there. India, even Arab, that their country is useless. People like this country like Lebanon, that can't even stand Nigeria. You are useless in your country for them. And if you are there, you want to talk. They will say that you are one of the problems that they have in that country. These are one of our problems. Just imagine. Even the France that you are, the country that you go to, don't they have their own issues? Do they come outside to start calling their country zoos? Do they come outside to start insulting their leaders? Look at what is going on in America. Did you see any one of them? Don't they have Facebook pages? They have Twitter accounts. Do they tweet rubbish about their country? Do they say nonsense things about their country? You portray your president in a bad light and you expect other African countries to respect him. They will not respect him. They kept on saying he's a drug lord. Was he arrested? Did you see him being docked in America? He said he did not have certificate. No one that did not have certificates. Now, he's a chartered accountant. Is he meant for a first-class graduate? See, we are tired.
Yes. So the writing program we're about to do is what we are going to use. I said it. We are going to write a writing program.
It is very important.
You will see now.
I don't even mind money. Trust me. Money,
we don't need money. All you need is your phone. You just need a good phone. They will not succeed with their propaganda. I can tell you I've never been so confident in my life like this before. I'm so telling you that they would never succeed in running their propaganda this time. The world will know the people that are causing propaganda. We have all their videos. We have all the rubbish that they have been doing. When we start our publishing, it's not going to stop. Because everybody will push it. When we start the publishing, it's not going to stop. We know everybody will not understand. The same way they have been trying to portray the country as a bad place, all this everybody will not know the people that are causing the problem in the country. And then we know that some people are already pushing that they should go. So the the conversation will change, and they will begin to understand that it is no longer business as usual. Are you getting me? So the writing program will be starting very soon.
Yes. Already did that. They already wrote to the National Assembly on their behalf before that they should let them go, that they should help them to do a referendum. Can you understand? Yes. I think we should all support it. Other sides should support our community for that bold step, because it is high time they go. They are really giving Nigeria issues. It is high time. The dollar that they are shouting because it's affecting them. You know, they are the major importers. They are the one importing. So, and when dollar rises, importation will reduce. Do you understand?
Yes.
That is really giving them issues. They are just there saying all sorts of rubbish. They are insatiable. And somebody is saying you don't know why they hate the Yorubas. They have always hate you. They don't like you. So far Lagos exists, Igbos will never like you, because they wish Lagos is their own. And it has been like that before independence. That is why Azikiwe did what he did then. They want to use the corny way to get Lagos from you. And that is why Ojukwu also wanted to capture Lagos. So far Lagos exists. So far the West still exists. So far you have water. Igbos will not like you. They hate you with passion. Yorubas should let that sink into their head. They don't like you. They don't like you from time immemorial, because you have what they don't have. And they are not always happy because you are progressing. Because look at the election in Lagos. If somebody that has people with sense, we say they want to support Ladebo. Somebody that the only thing he has in his portfolio is MIT. He never managed anything in his life. On Chinese TV, they ask him that can he point to anywhere in Lagos, in Nigeria, where they can see the design of what he has designed as an architect. The guy has not even designed one single project.
And since he did not win a governorship, there's nothing else he can do. Because we have not seen any achievement, nothing else. Yes.
No achievement, nothing. He has never managed anything except his wife.
Oh, okay.
That he has managed.
Wow.
That's the person you want to hand over a cosmopolitan state to, a state like Lagos. So if they really believe that he can do it, and they are not tribalistic, we Yorubas, we are tribal bigots. We have a lot of names. We are Ofe Manu, we are Owambe. In fact, the names that they've given us is uncountable. So since they believe in him, they should give him tickets in the list. The turnaround that guy can do, they should at least give it to him so that he can turn East around.
Wow.
So that's my contribution.
Thank you very much for this wonderful contribution from one of our queens. We salute you. Thank you very much. All right, guys. You can see that the contribution is making a lot of sense. Let me try this one. I'm going to cut these sections out because I think it's a lot. People cannot get here. This is almost 4 hours broadcast today. I don't think people will be able to have patience to get to this part. So I'll cut it into different sections and I will share it. It might not be immediately, but I think the conversation makes sense. Let me see. There are other calls that I missed. So let me see if I can get to them. Okay, they are not available, guys. It's been a wonderful conversation today. You see, there's something I want to say. You see, we are in the UK here. When you hear about the UK, you are like, oh, everything is okay. My brother, everything is not okay. In the UK, they have the hospitals. So they have hospitals, they have the government, they have the system, they have the money. But do you know that before you can see a doctor, do you know how long it will take you to see a doctor? Many of you don't know. This is a problem that has been there for years, especially even before the Brexit. The problem has been there for years. But I have not seen the citizens of the UK writing all kinds of rubbish on social media, trying to run a propaganda or try to talk down their country. I have never seen that. And because there's a law, you can't do that. There's a law. There's a proper channel. They have a complaint channel. There's a department that can take all your complaints. And the government, the system runs at different levels, grassroots level to different to the borough, from the council to the borough, from all different areas, level of governance that you can, and it's very functional. They have channels of reports where you can channel your reports and all of that, and they can address your issues. And I know we also have it in Nigeria. I getting me now? But because we have leaders that have not been using this opportunity to make sure that things work, that is why there's a lot of failures in the system. We can't wait to see the city boy assign different portfolios to the ministers already confirmed, so that we can see how things can change in that country. Because man, there's already a system in place in other countries that are working, and we can provide these ideas. We have lots of these ideas, and we can share it with our government to make sure that things work out. We have never seen any citizen of any country talk down on their country, but it's only in Nigeria that the government allow some criminals, especially from the southeast of Nigeria, Biafra IPOB criminals, to be running down on the government and be running propaganda. I think that needs to come to an end. And we are starting our programs. Our program, the focus of our program is to promote our country, to let the people, everybody know that Nigeria is the best place, and to let everybody know that the propaganda that is coming, where it's coming from, to debunk the lies and propaganda of these people, where it's coming from, so that everybody will know and why. So that is what we are going to be focusing on. It's going to be based on investigative journalism, where we are going to publish. You don't need money to do that one. The writing program, you don't need money. It's free of charge. In fact, we have different bodies that can even sponsor in that program. Are you getting me now? This one, I'm not even talking about Nigerian government, because I don't. What I'm telling you is a reality, right? So let us do it together. When we announce it, if you are interested, you can come along and be part of it. We are going to do it online. That's why I'm saying we need electricity in Nigeria. We need a broadband system, a very good internet system in Nigeria. You can be in Nigeria and you can be working for multinational companies, and you still be bringing the income to Nigeria, pay taxes in Nigeria, and things will be working. We just need electricity, steady power supply, and active broadband or internet service in Nigeria. This is what the government should focus on. These little things will bring development to the country. So you don't need to leave Nigeria. You just need a phone, a very good Android or what do you call it? Android, or what do they call it? iOS device, like Apple phone. You'll be able to do these things with your phone. Even if you don't have a laptop, with your phone, you can do everything, guys. And I'm going to show you how you can even also make income from it, so that it will be lucrative for you and it will be interesting for you. This is what we must do. We have to make sure that we stop the criminality that has been going on for a very long time, and that is our focus. I salute you. Please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Good morning, Sima. My name is Odufem. I'm calling from America.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution, sir?
My contribution is, I believe the enemies of Nigeria, they are still at work. Talking about electricity issue, I know that President Tinubu was trying to make El-Rufai the power minister. And as it is today,
the
enemies of Nigeria have refused to confirm Nasir El-Rufai. And the latest news is that he has lost interest in that position.
Oh, okay.
So and El-Rufai, being who he is, we know he's an achiever. We know he doesn't give up on anything. So if the power ministry has gone to El-Rufai, I'm sure he would put all he could to ensure that Nigeria is out of darkness and is able to deliver electricity for all. But as it is today now, we don't know what is going to become of power problem and electricity problem in Nigeria.
Is that an official statement from him? Because he can still become the minister. It's an official statement from him, yeah?
Yeah, he said it. He said it. He's no longer interested. He will continue to support the government in any way he could. He would like to go back to continue his PhD in Netherlands. That's what he said. Well, I think maybe the presidency will still be able to prevail on him.
He can become the minister, my brother. We need intelligent brain.
Yeah, we need people like him because his achievements in FCT, in Kaduna, speaks for itself. We don't want to lose such a valuable hand.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much for your contribution. We know that the city boy is a wise man. He's taking actions. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Okay, guys, let us bring this to an end. We will continue this conversation next time. We pray for our president, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to be strong and healthy, to continue to choose the right people that will work with him to bring prosperity and to put the country back on track on a successful path. That is our prayers. We pray for all of us to be alive, to be strong and healthy, to witness this new government, this renewed hope, and to enjoy and to be part of it. That is our prayers. May God bless you. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. May God bless our president, guys. Stay blessed until I come your way next time, guys. Yeah, we need to go. Thank you very much, guys. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Guys. Stay blessed and bye for now. Bye-bye.